Rejoice, fellow expedition one. Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners has returned. Pick up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
G'day. It's fucking 10:30 in the morning. And I've only been up for an hour. An hour that I mostly spent watching the VOD channel and adding some new content. Finished up with God of War 1, which has been on repeat for a good few days now, and switched it over for the original Castlevania Symphony of the Night run, which was back at about show 117. which is what, like, you know, year one stuff. So that should be a nice nice bit of retro fucking old school action there for the next week or so. Oh, maybe the next few days, I don't know. I was gonna put the Returnal run on. Someone was like, maybe having Returnal and Nier conflicting with each other is not a great idea. We'll have one big playthrough, one retro playthrough, Cunt Force races, and then recap on the main. I think we'll go with that for a while. Anyway, that's been my morning. What's going on? I'm bald. What does great hair feel like? Oh, it's a fucking pain in the ass, to be honest with you, brother. It's heavy, you know? And on days like today where it's already fucking swelteringly hot, and there's massive humidity, it's thick and it's wet and it's, you know.
Ah, yes. The smell of
heavy
proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
We've missed you, unparallelogram. What's going on, dude? Thanks for 31 months. Good to see you, mate. Thank you, Draygen, Executioner. Welcome back, my friend. That's very generous of you. Happy New Year.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Fucking Sutton, who's been hanging around a lot lately. Good to see you again, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, brother. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Long hair's a pain in the ass, but it's fucking worth it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You look fucking hot, right? I'm thinking of cutting all mine off, though. Keep talking about it. It's going to have to happen sooner or later. Just to fuck with some people, and then I'll grow it back, all right? Thank you, Sir Dre, for 62 months, 5 fucking years, you glorious fucking cunts. From the fucking garage with Milo and Rain. Garage I spent an entire weekend recently looking after my cat. Because I had to bring him with us. And most of the time he was just wigging out, so I was sitting out in the garage with him. Look, just standing in that garage going, fucking... I used to work here. This used to be my office. God damn. Talk about fucking putting in the hard yards back in the day, you know? Thank you, my friend. To a house with a wife and almost 2 kids. It's a different bloody time, isn't it? The garage and the dog shit internet, man. When we were lucky to have 200k. 0.2 of a meg down. Oh. Good old days. And of course, Chaos Nova, who's probably writing fucking emails to his CEO or some shit. Getting the watching it work fucking vibe going. There you are. Thanks for the fucking sub again, man. Thanks for being there for that entire fucking era. And being one of the absolute most prominent supporters. The entire fucking time, mate. Cheers. Rewatching Cunt Force races and shit, you get to kind of get to remember, you know, how much of a mag cunt you've been. Cheers, brother. Love the garage, yeah. You didn't have to fucking wake up in the middle of the night and fucking make coffee and lift that fucking garage door up and fucking... Sure, you loved it. Thick and wet and heavy, just how I like my women. Magnificent. Is this the fabled start of an XP stream? It's been ages since I've caught the beginning chats. That's a good point. Beginning chats are 12 hours later or earlier than they were for the last 3 years, right? Well, welcome to the beginning chats, mate. They haven't fucking changed much, to be honest with you. At least not from my perspective. I come in thinking, fuck, what am I going to talk about? I got nothing to talk about. And then you guys arc up and all of a sudden, 2 hours have passed. It's been like 12 years of this. I'm still surprised. Every day we have something to talk about. And then like once or twice a year, there's just not anything to talk about. It's like, oh, guess we should play a video game. You know? But really fucking rarely. Those are the fucking strange days. Oh, I feel like I'm losing me fucking voice. Speaking of Chaos being a sick cunt supporter, he just gets a message from Twitch. Your 1000 gift badge will become inactive. in 6 days. Gift at least 1 sub to keep it active. So not only do they remove your chat badge if you stop subbing, so that people don't know how long you've been subbed, which I always thought was fucking wild. Like when they first implemented the badges, and it was like, oh yeah, no, when you let your sub lapse, it disappears. Really? Like obviously that's better for revenue. People want to pay to keep it. But how is it then reflected that they had subbed for all this time? That they have spent all this money? That they have been supporting? Isn't the point of unlocking new tiers of badges to represent what you have done? No, you let it lapse for a month. You're forgotten completely. And then now this, not even your stupid little fucking wanky ass clip art fucking present badge that only the biggest twats like Nalf would ever allow next to their name, that they forcibly put in front of your name when you gift, by the way, and you have to undo it every single time. Not even that is sacred anymore. Even if you've gifted 1,000 subs, if you don't keep it fucking going, if you don't keep the generosity going, if you haven't managed to stay in a comfortable financial position for the last 10 years, and now moving into the most difficult financial times of our lives, for many of us, if you haven't managed to maintain your income against rising inflation and still have enough disposable income to not only spend money on a fucking video game channel on the internet, but to spend extra gifting other people subs, if you haven't managed that, then go fuck yourself, you know? Everything you did before, gone. You're a useless cunt. Rise with the tide. Thanks, Twitch. Nothing like being fucking completely forgotten because I couldn't afford to gift someone else a sub this month. My goodness. It's feral, mate. It's feral. I'm sorry, Chaos. If I could do any fucking thing about it, I would in a heartbeat. Makes me sick. Best case scenario, stupid dumb fuck moves like this don't work. Twitch continues to sink. Amazon finally sells it. And somebody picks it up with some idea of how to make a community-focused website generate enough revenue to support itself and expand, rather than just an ad delivery network system. I'm gonna do him a favor and turn it off. Good. Fucking good. I'm forced to change career at the moment? Yeah, absolutely, brother. That's fucking life. But you've been previously subbed here for 33 months, which means I'll fucking always look after you, dude, because you've been looking after me. All right? Any X-rated motherfucker here has a sub for life, okay? Or until I'm broke.
Conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Thank you. Cheers to you, sir.
Wonderful.
For fucking kissing money away on me, so I can sit here and fucking waffle and play video games for the rest of my life. Cheers, brother. No one cares about the presents that Santa sent last year. How true is that, huh? I love it. What did Xander get last year for Christmas? I remember rapping it on stream. He got a guitar. He still plays guitar, although he switched back to drums now for this year. Well, at least for this month. Maybe he won't like drums again, but he's like, Dad, I'm done with the guitar. I want to do drums again. All right, fuck it. Let's do drums again, you know? I guess the guitar's not being used anymore, kind of. I'm still playing mine. What else did he get? Fuck all, I can't remember. I remember wrapping all those presents. Not a single thing can I remember. Nope, it's all gone. The Van Dyke style beard looks good on you, brother. Cheers, Sleeve. Thank you, mate. I keep letting it grow out a bit and then just like minimizing it. I might shave it all off. Although my favorite, when I look at these old VODs, I think my favorite is where you cut this bit and then have like a little piece there, but two separate, you know? There's a gap in the middle. Somehow that's my favorite. Maybe I'll go with that. Oh, tunes.
Ooh, I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Hey, Tack, how are you, mate? Oh, I'm finally dipping my toes into Metal Gear Solid after watching you play through them several times. I'm so glad to hear it. Enjoy, man. Just in time for Delta, maybe, eh? Fuck yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Who's that? Fucking Molten Beard for 53 months. Happy New Year to you too, man. Cheers. What's going on? Good to see you. Ah, like this. New camera angle has forced me to set things up differently. And it's not great. Is that my fucking Jamalki in there? What's going on, dude? How we doing? I am fucking great, mate. I'm cruising, fucking scooting. Just I've been like designing shit all week, you know, for the VOD channel, things that pop up and things that move and changing the way things work. It's when I'm in my element, dude. The last time I felt like this was when I was doing the sub alerts for this channel, I think. Oh no, the PvP system when we did Elden Ring. I love building shit for streams. But you got to have an idea and a place to use it, and you don't always have those. But yeah, feeling good, man. There's always something to do, always something to work on, and I love that feeling. Hope your New Year's going well, mate. My voice feels a bit scratchy, but I had a mate come down from Melbourne and hang out last night, so I was probably talking all night, and yeah, kind of fucked my voice. That's all right. We'll just cruise today. Bringing an idea into reality, always a wonderful process. In it, I fucking love it, dude. So far, so good. Good shit, man. Let's get some games in soon, brother. Maybe another Path of Exile run. Someone said they were playing Path of Exile earlier for the first time, right? In the chat? I remember seeing that and then not processing it immediately. Good. Awesome. I hope you're having fun. I still think about it daily. I haven't played it in a bit, but I can't wait for my next run. I'm gagging for it. Usually when you play a game that hard and you drop it, you just sort of forget about it, but it's still there. I think it's the hardcore roguelike sort of vibes where I could be like, I could just go another run, you know? Can't wait to play Balatro again. That one I haven't thought about since I put it down, fortunately. It doesn't pop up. Whew. I dodged a bullet there. The missus was watching the Sonic race over my shoulder last night, remarking how she remembered playing that game and how easy it was.
Almost as old as me.
Tell her to fucking watch her back, right? Them's fighting words. Inji, what's going on, mate? 91, thank you very much. Finally able to catch some streams while I'm not working. Nice, great. I hope you're having a good holiday. Or vacation period, my friend. Good on you, mate. Sonic fucking 2 was like my wall for so many years. Right up until Final Fantasy VII's actual wall boss fight, really, was the next time I remember being stuck on something so hard that I started a game over again. But Sonic 2 was years and years of coming back to it, booting up the Sega, being like, fucking, maybe I'll get it today. And always getting stuck on the Metal Sonic, Metal Robot Robotnik at the end. If you even made it there, it was a crapshoot all the way through. What record brush is that? I need to pick one up. Oh, this is just a Vinyl Buddy, I think it was called. It was just something I picked up at the local store. It came with a spray. One of these. Which I bought many, many years ago now, and I still have all three right here. So, I mean, as far as value for money goes, this might be right up there with streaming equipment that's still here, right? It's brilliant. Still got that little bit of a cough from that flu. Wild. Absolutely down. I had a bit of break from PoE, not for any real reason. There's just other fucking games, you know? Isn't there? I feel like I gotta, you know, get shit going again. Gotta warm up the machine. There's gonna be Monster Hunter next month, and I'm gonna need to balance that between Elden Ring, and then I really want to do a near playthrough this year, because I've been talking about it for 10 years, so... Yeah, there's things to fucking do, isn't there? Don't worry, she said that exactly 1 minute before Weddy flipped the chair. I'd forgotten the build-up to Weddy suplexing that fucking chair. The amount of screaming leading up to it, every fucking single fucking... Especially when he got stuck on Metal Sonic again, because he had like a great run on Metal Sonic and was like, okay, this bit's easy, we're done, cool. And then he died like 6 fucking times in a row on fucking Metal Sonic by just doing dumb shit, which I know how it feels. It's such a clunky, slow game. Right, Smooth? Just that slow build-up to finally thinking that he had used his last continue and had to start the game again from the beginning. Screaming so fucking loud he took the house down, grabbed the fucking chair, suplex it, and then immediately shut the stream down. And then come back 20 minutes later, realizing that he had one more continue left, but had thrown that now, start the game again from the beginning, and still fucking win. I'd forgotten all the context. I just remembered the chair suplex, but there's so much more to that race that just makes it incredible. And we had that on the back of the Sekiro race, by the way, the last couple of days, which it's a randomized playlist of all the cunt forces. It just happened to be Sekiro, Sonic 2, which have got to be the top 2 races, really. Fucking back to back. Did he reduce difficulty? No, you can't. It's Sonic 2, dickhead. What fucking games on the Sega let you reduce the difficulty? There was no such thing as difficulty. It's a fucking video game. Fucking play it, cunt, difficulty. That's all they offered. Remember Asteroids having a difficulty? You know what? I forgot to mention this. Beautiful Joe. GameCube banger. From, I believe, Hideki Kamiya and the team that then would go on to work at Platinum and make things like Bayonetta. Unless I'm mistaken. It's like Beautiful Studios or something. Was a absolutely fucking banging game that I never played, and I'm working my way through that on the side. Although I'm kind of fucked right now because I just tried to migrate my Emu Steam Deck fucking file to a SD card and it's not working. I can't access my games right now. I'm a bit torn up. Anyway, Beautiful Joe has 2 difficulty options. Kids, adults. I feel like I couldn't believe I've played on kids with Xander and on adults, and it basically just halves your fucking health, from what I can tell. Will be some other things that I haven't recognized yet, but it's just the most perfect system. I feel like it speaks to my core, you know, where it's just like there's a difficulty for fucking young people and a difficulty for old people. Done. Beautiful. Something that is, you know, a little bit of training wheels, and of course, if you're an adult who doesn't play video games, I'm sure kids works out really well for you. Yeah, you're at the same sort of level, but it shows a viewpoint on video games that resonates with me, man. Fucking Mono, how you going, dude? What's cracking? How's life? Is your VOD channel fucking whirring up? Fucking. Remember you saying you had you tried to do this ages ago and it just wasn't happening because of the tech. Now it's possible. I think you got a really nice sort of like aesthetic and vibe for a VOD channel, I reckon. That and obviously plenty of VODs, plenty of long form playthroughs. I think you'd fucking smash it, bro. Sekiro, Sonic 2, Shovel Knight. Yeah, we don't talk about Shovel Knight. You actually checked to see what was on the Cunt Force channel, and then it was Shovel Knight, and then you switched to it. I'm so embarrassed for you. Imagine choosing Shovel Knight. You're a terrible person. Seeing yours kick off gave me the fire to give it a good crack. So far, so good. Fuck yeah, dude. And getting a house deposit. Yeah, good fucking call, mate. I saw the writing on that wall as well. Well worth. And good on you, mate. If you need any chin wag, you know, any backs and forths, combo vibes, hit me up on Discord. And we'll talk some shit. And I can steal some of your ideas. Good. There's a new shot that came out on Netflix today called American Primeval. Stars Taylor Kitsch, dark history series of the early American expansion. Oh. Out west with the clash of Native Americans and how unforgiving the uncharted West was. I love that shit. My favorite at the moment is 1886, I think it is, the Yellowstone prequel. So good. Watched 2 episodes, and it's really good so far. If you like The Revenant, it's got a similar vibe with how it's shot. Cool, yeah, American Primeval, eh? I'll add that to my list. Thanks, brother. Sounds right up my alley. Where are we? American Primeval. I didn't see it on Netflix. But then, just because it's on Netflix in the US doesn't mean it's licensed on Netflix here, right? So I'll have a fucking gander, mate. I thought we were getting blessed with an early Thursday stream, and then I realized it's already Friday. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's Friday, 10:50 a.m. Wife and family are down at the beach with a friend of mine who came down to visit last night, which was great. Because not many of your friends drive, 3.5 hours to visit you when you move 3.5 hours away from the city. But as Mono is about to discover, if you want a fucking decent fucking house for a reasonable price, that's the option you have available to you. If you want to spend $650,000 on a 2-bedroom fucking apartment, or a unit, I should say, with a strata title that you need to share with other people, and a fucking very complicated scenario for working on your grounds and getting insurance and all that other crap, then yeah, you need to move out. Mono, Nami, and Cody within walking distance. So, hey, I came down here because Nami said come down and check it out and stay with us. And we did. And then the next trip, a couple months later, was to look for property. So yeah, this is a good... There are other good directions away from Melbourne where there's still enough civilization and different lifestyles. Like, where I am is quite chilly, compared to Melbourne. So if you're not into the cold and you like the heat, go north. But down this way, fucking very, very temperate. Like today's, 26 degrees Celsius. Still fucking warm, but quite a bit reduced from Melbs. Hey Phoenix, how are you, mate? What's going on, dude? This new schedule's working itself neatly into my irresponsible nocturnalism. Beautiful. So I'm hitting the evening EU times, am I? Good. I've forgotten where this schedule best is. I know there's a lot of Yanks that are like evening US in certain parts of the US. Maybe late night US as well. Early evening US, right. But is that West Coast or East Coast? It'll be what, 3-hour difference or something? 5 p.m. in Texas is when you start. Okay, so that's kind of prime time Texas. And then East Coast is 7. Okay, cool. A 2-hour difference now because of daylight savings or something? Is that right? No, because you guys are in winter. You wouldn't have daylight savings. Almost 4 in Cali. All right, so 4 in Cali, 5 in Texas. Yeah, all right. And 1 a.m. in Germany. Okay, so total degen hours, Central Europe. Got it. Loving it. 11 in... What do you got? That's UK, right? Yeah, you're a Brit for sure. Now I'm looking at house currently. I believe he's getting a deposit together. Yeah, he's trying to get the house that he lives in at the moment, that he rents, because they want to sell it. And he's trying to get the money for a deposit. He chatted to him and got a reasonable deposit amount, because you kind of need 120 grand for a deposit on a house like that. But if you can get 30 together, which I think is what he's going for, then he's got some deal with the people who own it. He'll probably still be in a rough position because there's like loan mortgage insurance on deposits, on loans that are less than 20% deposit and stuff like that, which is expensive. But I know he loves that place. He doesn't want to lose it. So it looks like he's got something working out so he can stick around, which is fucking great. Yeah, he's going for 30K. I don't know what the situation is. When we looked into it, it was you can there are like government grants where you get 30K together, and then the government will put in 100, and you eventually pay off the house and then pay them back, or you sell the house and you pay them back. But the house increases in value, so does their 100K investment, right? And then they take that much, whatever the increase is, on top of the 100K out of the house. So that plus loan mortgage insurance, which is just extra interest basically that you need to pay on the loan at the bank. And of course, you'd be on a variable interest rate then as well, not fixed. So you don't know if it's going to go up or down. When I bought this house 3 years ago, the variable interest rate was 2.5%. And if you were buying a house sort of above your means, because a lot of them are like 750 around here, and I was like, there's no way. Because if you go in at 2.5% and you can make those monthly repayments, it's at 6.5% now. 3 years later, 2.5 years later. It's a massive increase. 4%. In terms of how much do you pay monthly for to the bank on interest, and how much? Crazy. So yeah, variable means you're fucked if we're getting another global crisis. Exactly. And I've been fixed for 3 years, or I will be in March, so something a couple months now. But it'll go back to variable, and then I got to refix. And then the question becomes, do I refix now? Which, if the variable's at 6.5, I'll be fixing at 7.5, maybe 8. Which is fucking crazy because I'm currently fixed at 3.5. Or do I wait for the market to go down late 2025, which is what they're saying, like the interest rates will go down, and then fix then? Yeah. It's always a fucking casino, this fucking home ownership crap. I wish I'd just not done all those drugs and parties when I was younger, saved that money, and then just bought a house cash. Then I'd be fucking laughing, But then I wouldn't be like the absolute sick cunt, that I am. So, because those were the formative years, right? So yeah, what do you know? Yeah. If I could do it all again, dude. If you're at 3.5, I'd wait. I'm at 3.5 for 2 months. Yeah, but then my 3-year fixed interest ends, right? In March. And it will, the entire loan will default back to variable immediately, unless I refix. But yeah, if I refix now, when the interest rates are looking like they will drop, like that, everyone's saying they'll drop at the end of the year, you'll not get an option for, dude, our options are 1, 3, and 5. I found one that was doing 8, right? But even then, at 2.5% variable, they were offering 10% at 8 years. That was the most that I found. So it was really 2.5 variable, 3 fixed for a year, 3.5 fixed for 3 years, or 4.5 fixed for 5 years, which in hindsight would have been the right option. But at the time, nobody knew what was going to happen.
I remember you. Back for more, are we? Good.
Hey, Kat, how are you, mate? Thanks for 13. Cheers, dude. So, and like you ask my stepdad and I asked my uncle, and they give you advice, but they don't want to, say do this, because then if it fucks up, they feel like they're responsible. So nobody was really willing to commit. And I felt like I just walked into a fucking casino. It's like, okay, I'm about to put down a bunch of money, and I have no idea what's going to come up and how much I'm going to win or lose, right? So what did I do? I hedged my fucking bets, and I took the 3 years at 3.5. Which, as I said, now, obviously, in hindsight, should have taken the fucking 5 years at 4.5. There's no way it'll go that low again. But I didn't know it was going to go from 2.5 to 6.5 in 2 years. I was just glad I didn't take one, right? But yeah, no 30-year fixed mortgage. There's never been anything like that in Australia for some reason. I know you cunts in the US get massive fixed periods, and places in Europe like Holland, you just get a loan and you have it your whole life, and you don't really worry about paying it off so much as it'll get paid off over the course of your life, but you just live a happy, comfortable life, not spending much money on your home and owning it, which also seems really fucking nice. But it's like it's a little game here, man. It's a craps table. You just fucking moving money around. Horrible. Smoking weed is feeling great. Yeah, that sounds good. In the US, we're seeing long-term rates stay high, thinking is that it's basically a risk premium for Trump. Okay, that sounds a bit complicated. 3 years already, it's flown. I know, right, dude? I know. So much to take in and so much money getting thrown around. I know. The only advice I can give you is make sure you buy a house that is well below your means. Yeah? So that you, no matter, because then you can pay extra off the mortgage constantly, which is what I do. Because a part of what I did that I didn't mention then is I didn't actually fix the whole loan for 3 years at 3.5%. I fixed 70% of it. So that 70% of the loan, which is 400 and something grand, sits there, and I pay that off every fucking month, every week actually. Oh, that's another good little tip. Pay weekly. Less interest paid over long term. Anyway, that 70% is fixed at 3.5% because the amount you're allowed to pay off additional is capped, right? To $10,000 per year. So you pay your mortgage on that, you pay your interest on that, and you are allowed to pay an additional $10,000 per year. So what I did was just work out the math on that and then add that as an automatic payment every week that would turn out to be $30K over 3 years. Done, right? The other 30% of the loan left variable at 2.5%, which is now, as I said, 6.5%. But it's a smaller amount. It's only 112,000 or something. But I've been dumping money into that the entire time and bringing it down to, I think there's only 40 or something left in it now. So, because you're allowed to pay as much of that off as you want. Because it's variable. And that's how they get you with it. That's why it feels like such a little game. You know, it's like, do you want to take the risk and or do you want to, But the advice that I would give you is absolutely, because the way that I've done it seems to be working out the best in the long term. Buy a house that's below what you're able to afford. Pay off extra. Because the goal is reduce the lump sum amount to the smallest amount possible in the shortest time possible, so that overall the amount of interest that you're paying year over year is as low as possible. It makes sense, right? So move to the country, eat a lot of peaches, buy a nice big fat fucking house that you love and that you're into, that you can work on, that you can upgrade, that you can change and fix and repair, that's well below what you're capable of affording on a week-to-week basis, and then pay the fucking shit out of it extra. And if shit goes bad, well, all you got to do is stop paying extra and then cruise, right? You can coast. Don't put yourself in a position where you got to default on your fucking mortgage, because then you'll be way worse off than if you were renting. That peeve, by the way, it is. Hang on, mate. Good to see you.
Well now, he is an old one, almost as old as me.
And Black Spyro for 66 months. Hey man, how you going, dude? Ladies and gentlemen, the one who created this lovely alert that you see before you today. What an absolute champion. Oh, there was like roadworks going on outside. It was Elden Ring, of course. Thanks, man. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I'm great. I hope you're doing well too. Cheers, brother. And the fucking peeve, the old Peeverson, out in Texas. I've just recently learned that it's roughly 5 p.m. for you now. Or actually, probably more like 6 p.m. for you now, right? So I get prime time peeve at the moment, which I'm very happy with. And Carson, my love, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Right, prime time Peeverson, mate. This just one of the many unexpected, unpredictable benefits to this wonderful new schedule. I'm loving it. Peeve had a piss fountain animation. Yes, he did. I believe that's being built into the Peeve TV experience as well. Happy fucking New Year's. Cheers, brother. I got way too little time now that I'm working full time, but other than that, I'm good. I'm really looking forward to cutting down again later this year. Nice, dude. Hey, you gotta... I know you were in school not long ago, you know, and then now you're working your ass off. You're doing it right. Trust me. The trick is to take all of that money that you're finally earning now on something that you know, really that you trained for, that you're now skilled for, and spend it all on drugs for the next 10 years or so. Putting yourself in an absolutely terrible position, later in life when you want to buy some property, and the world's even more fucked than it was back then. That's the trick. That's my advice. Anyway, enjoy. Yeah, no worries. I got your back. Cheers, brother. I was going to correct you and say no, but actually, yeah. Piss fountain in fucking effect. I love it. I got gifted some vinyls, but I never owned a player. Which one would you recommend? Well, I always say just fucking... I got an Audio-Technica when I first started, and then I spoke to Audio-Technica, and they gave me a new one. I actually tried recently to get another one through my agent, but doesn't seem to have happened. Whatever. Should buy my own sexier one someday. But what I would recommend, and I'm not gonna say that that there are others, like Yamaha and shit, because they're probably great as well, right? I just don't have any experience with their products. But I would go to something like this, and then just you got to find what you're looking for. You know, I saw these were on sale over Christmas for half price. I almost grabbed one. Portable record players. They come in this really fucking shit off yellow as well, and white, which looks so fucking 80s. Can you imagine fucking nipping down the beach with a portable fucking record player? Just fucking cruising? I almost got one. Because when they were 450, I was like, nah. And then when they're half price, I'm like, man. But then I'm thinking, am I actually going to take any of my fucking records down the fucking beach? Sand fucking blasting through, and probably not going to happen. But these are apparently the same versions as the originals in the 80s, except now with, USB-C charging and shit. But how vibey does it look, man? I kind of want one just to put on the wall, you know? AT are great, yeah? Oh, fair enough. Yamaha's decent, but AT plays best. Nice. I scored a juicy Final Fantasy Rebirth PC launch sponsor that I can't turn down. So I'm considering playing through the original 7 and remake.
Yes.
Before January 23rd.
Proper devotion. Welcome back, old
Yeah,
friend.
fuck around, do ya?
We've missed you.
Miranda, thanks for 27. Here's to another great fucking year. Cheers, darling. Thank you. Pulling wild hours to beat the 2D Metroids before Dread. How fucked am I? It's one of those things where I'm like, it feels like a really long thing, but it's actually not that long. Like, you know how you remember, I remember when I played Final Fantasy VII for 4 years when I was a kid, you know? And the first year was actually just watching my best mate's older brother play it. And then most of the rest of the years were just, I didn't have a memory card. And I couldn't save my fucking game. And then when I could, it was restarting the game because I soft-locked myself in front of a boss and couldn't grind. That sort of shit, right? But in reality, like, I don't know, if you're just sitting there and playing and you usually fucking, keep pretty good pace, I don't think it's undoable at all. And even if it doesn't work out, primo Peeve TV VOD content, going forward. So it's worth just doing it. Remake is very doable. Original 7, however. Yeah, you reckon? I don't know. I think Peeve would get through it pretty pacey. And yeah, remake is like a piece of fucking piss garbage game. You just watch the boring story constantly. Walk around holding hands and taking in the environment in this interactive Sony online entertainment experience. There's not really any video game there to play. It's a lot of those, you know, those classic Sony, like, let's walk and talk scenes. Where in the old days, you just skipped, right? But now you just walk and talk because this is an experience, not a game scenes. Good fun. Really good fun, especially if you're a speedrunner. It's amazing. Yeah, so I think just doing 7 and then remake is so fucking worth it anyway. You might have a completely different take than I do as well, right? Like, you didn't grow up with it or whatever. But having that back-to-back A-B comparison, well, I'm very invested in it because I want to hear your thoughts. You know, we usually have very similar taste in games, so. And if you end up loving it, I'm just going to put my run on the Hate Fuck channel on EXP TV and just fucking just have it there as a nice fucking darker side. Already hating on it really gives me the serotonin. I know you like it, you and fucking Max Dude, and I can't believe you two fucking like it. I don't understand. I just watched a trailer for the PC version today on my phone. Just like, oh, I remember how fucking boring this fucking shit was. Like, even the trailer made me want to go back to sleep in bed, you know? I had to stop watching. Fucking feral. There's just no video game to it. Anyway, yeah, I would, if I were you, I would absolutely do that shit. It'll be a great build-up, great bod content, and you'll have so much rant content as well for the future. Perfect. Right, so... Sorry. Back to the pre... This is the one I want, by the way. Fucking chic, isn't it? Step up models. Okay, so they've got new to vinyl entry-level turntables, right? This is where I started. It's a little more wanky now. There used to just be a list. But basically, this shit is, that's a wireless version. Fully automatic belt drive. So what we're talking about here is you push play and the needle goes up, goes down, plays. You probably don't need some kind of amp as well, because it's quite low tier. So I imagine you just plug it into some speakers with RCAs and it'll just work, right? When you get up to this, they're all the automatics, okay. They're a great entry level. There's a lot of different prices. They're all fine. Just pick one at your budget, right? If you want to go a little hardcore, a little more hardcore, then you come into my range. No, where's my range? These are above my range. God damn it! Where's the? They made this not as, you know, when they upgrade these websites, they have all these big scenes, and dude, I just want a fucking list of turntables. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's trying to be helpful, and it isn't. Here's my range. LB140 XP I have. It's not here anymore. Did they stop selling it?
Well now,
Whatever.
here's an old one.
USB?
Almost as old
don't
as
want that.
me.
Maybe you do want a USB. I don't know. I don't want fucking USB. I want fucking leads. I don't remember the last time you have been live on this time slot. Works sick for my schedule. Berserker, bro! I know, it's actually been just over 3 years. It was when Xander started prep. And I bought this house. Soon after. Yeah. Because I had to do school drop-offs, man. But now we're mixing it up because the new baby's coming soon and it's school holidays. So it's all flipping around, man. It's all flipping around. Hopefully someday I'll get back to both schedules, but we'll see how we go. You got the USB one? Yeah, okay. Personally, fuck USB, because, you know, I have a mixer and shit, but if you don't have a mixer, I assume you just USB into your PC, and then you can run it through your PC, and use your PC. Is that how you fucking weird millennial Zoomer pieces of fucking crusty cum do it? I don't know. Ask Sutton. how I plug it into a preamp and then into a fucking receiver and then into a mixer and then it runs through my speakers like a normal human. But you know, whatever you losers do. Fucking straight into the speakers. Well, these bigger ones do require a little box, so you get like I think it's called an ePhono box. Let me see. Yeah. I got this banger. Okay, Google Ad Services. If it takes more than 15 fucking seconds to load the page, I'm not actually interested anymore. So these little fuckers here.
Well now,
Ooh.
here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, see you now, hey man. Cheers, brother. Welcome back. You have yours plugged into an amp and a receiver, and then USB, or is it USB in the receiver? Maybe that's the modern day way of doing it. I don't know. This is not a special cast. This is the new time slot, bro. This is the third show in this time slot. But yes, moving forward until the end of this month, definitely this is the new time slot. Afterwards, it's open, but my wife is very much enjoying this time slot, so it's probably not going to change for a bit, I'm afraid. Well, I'm happy for people who like this time slot, of course. For me, it's like I have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. That doesn't feel right, but it's fine. Anyway, this is for the like the 600 plus range, I would say. You want one of these, so you plug into this, and then it comes out of this, and then into your mixer or your home entertainment system, aka your amp. Again, actually, you know what? No. Because if you're plugging it into a home entertainment system, an amp, you don't need this. This is specifically for me. Because I'm not using my amp. Okay, so yeah, if you're going into a mixer or into a PC, you would want this, but then you wouldn't want a USB, right? It depends. It really depends on how you're setting up. Just go with one of the cheap ones to start off, right? So you don't have to fuck around. Maybe one of those cheap USBs is the way to go. Anyway, if you don't have an amp at all, it's going directly into a PC or directly into headphones, or even if you're sitting there with wireless fucking headphones, I guess it's okay. But if you want to, the particular setup I have is I want to run it through my speakers, but I can't run it through the amp because the amp doesn't have an auxiliary out because it's from the fucking 80s. Pre-auxiliary out, I guess. I don't know. So I have to run it into the mixer and then into the amp and then through the speakers. So I need a little lamp on the way there to give it some juice. It's the same reason why the CD player doesn't work, because I didn't know when I bought that CD player that it needs one too. It needs an amp, and it's the kind of CD player that you connect to a home entertainment system, and I didn't know. I thought all CD players just had enough juice. It doesn't. So I could only get it up to like 70% volume when we're listening to tunes, and after that, it just starts being terrible, like peaking really bad. Apparently, it's because there's no amp. And then I did some research, and I was like, it's very common with CD players. You have to have something to boost it. Yeah. So anyway, there's your fucking vinyl tutorial for the year. Enjoy. Yeah, glad you could too, Sin. Yeah, it is wonderful news for you, Yanks. And to be honest, it's about fucking time. Because I always did this show on multiple time zones, and then I had a kid, and it kind of got better for you for a while, because COVID and day streams for me meant lots of US streams, and then I just fucking wiped yous out as soon as the kids started school, right? Well, there you go. I watched my older brother play 7 here and there. I know about that moment already, and as a result, but I know that moment. That's all I remember. I remember it happening, was like, they can't do that, can they? Yeah. Nice. Well, that'll be a good re-experience for you, Pete, for sure. Fucking sick. It's trying to be an experience? Yeah, the website's doing the same thing fucking Sony is these days. Everything is an experience now, isn't it? I don't know who the target audience is, so they come in and go, yeah, man, this is much better.
Here's an old one.
I guess the same people who designed Windows 11 and 10. Chaotic fucking Gizzo. 62 months, mate. How you going? Good to see you, dude. Glad to see the side tracking is over and we're back to the lands between. We are. And I'm feeling very confident that we're going to be able to finish Elden Ring again with the new DLC before Night Rain comes out, while also no-lifing Monster Hunter Lands, Wilds, whatever the fuck, when it comes out. So I'm very confident that all of these things will definitely, absolutely, totally happen. I hope you are too. Ling! DLC before December. Yep. We're still on track, man. We've got like 11 months to go. Right? Have I got the right tags up for this game, by the way? What like, no backseating and shit? I should have. Right? Like, don't fuck around with me now, Elden Ring. Oh, you're doing it. You're trying to run it on another monitor again. It was perfect. Why'd you have to fuck it, Elden Ring? Oh my god. No backseat, no spoil blind tags are up. Good. Making sure I didn't fucking forget that. I think I put them up at the end of the Path of Exile playthrough. Oh, nice. So you can hear Elden Ring. You can see Elden Ring. But it's actually not in existence. Were you aware of that? Were you aware that it's not one of the applications currently running on this PC? Even though I can hear it, even though it's there at the bottom, it's not currently there. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that great? How in the fuck could you get it so wrong, Windows? Honestly, they deserve some kind of award for consistently fucking shit up more than the last time they fucked shit up. Forever. Perpetuity. Fucked shit up in perpetuity award. Did they give that out? At the annual fucking Silicon Valley fucking suck my fucking dick awards? They should. Scum! Another fucking raid, brother. Cheers, dude. You're playing Wilds when it launches? I've been playing Monster Hunter games when they launch since fucking the Wii U. On this channel. I ain't gonna stop now just because I hate Monster Hunter. Just because I hate Monster Hunter and I hate every single new Monster Hunter way more than I hated the last Monster Hunter because it tries so hard to make everything so accessible and take as much of the hunting of monsters out of Monster Hunter and replace it with just the hitting of monsters, which, let's face it, that's really what people want. They don't want to hunt monsters and learn maps and gain skill with their weapons. They just want to hit monsters until they fall over and loot Pinata out and then upgrade their shit, right? Because that's all cunts give a fuck about these days. Anyway, I'll just sit there and whinge and moan about how much I hate it while I play it. Probably with my good friend Darius Carlin and many of the people here in the chat with the wonderful, much anticipated Hunts with Cunts. There are t-shirts. There were t-shirts. There should be t-shirts again. Let's do that. Was it you're a cunt if you hunt? With the Rathalos, I think, was the vibe. Yeah, we need to do that again. Gold Rathalos. Rise was like that. With new mechanics and shit. Rise added this whole new layer, you know? This new dimension to play with. And new mechanics to play with. It's like, okay, this is actually quite hard to hit the right bugs along the way and upgrade myself and do like there was new mechanics to that one. Felt really good. And then they were like every single monster was the same fucking shit I've already fought a million fucking times. I'm like, oh cool, yeah, let's fight that again. It was I got over it pretty fucking quickly. You just grinded straight through and there was nothing there. And of course it wasn't like a GU version which you're used to getting. So it was just so little content, I guess. I didn't go back for the expansion. I couldn't be fucked. Same with the world, really. Anyway, we'll see. Can I join too? Of course you can, darling. You're a fucking cunt, right? Absolutely, man. Let's do it. I usually just hunt with dudes. Whinge about how much life has changed. If you want to sit there and hate Monster Hunter, even though you're having an amazing time playing it with some friends, yeah, come on down. The stupid rampages took the wind out of my sails? Right, yep. The times what got me into Monster Hunter when World launched? That was kismet. That was just the best time. It'll never be like that again, I'm afraid. Thanks, Bear Shirt dude. Fucking oath, man. Yeah, I'm to be doing it again too. I'm allowed to. Every day so far, we have booted up Elden Ring on this PC. It has given us a different situation, a different scenario.
New voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
There's the fucking the cunt himself. I was just saying I'll probably be playing with Hunts with Cunts with Darius Carlin. Maybe. He's got his own fucking people now, you know. Bunch of fucking losers, to be honest, but he might want to hunt with them and not listen to me whinge and moan constantly about how much I hate this game I'm playing, you know. That's always an option too. Red, gifting a sub to Boonies, thanks mate. It sounds horrible, yeah. Well, exactly. But the offer will be open, of course. I think last time we talked about Wilds, I was like, I think I'm just gonna play it solo, so I don't just take away from everyone's enjoyment from it. But I don't know if I still feel that way. I'll probably just fucking hunts with cunts. If we're doing Cunt Force again soon, and it looks like we might be, then hunts with cunts might need to happen. Get some new t-shirts going, which we are exactly. Which we are. I've got Monday and Tuesdays off because I'm with Xander. So I think at some point during Monday or Tuesday, we should get together and have a little chit-chat. Have a little chit-chat. I think we're good. Think we're good? We're good? I think we're good. Oh yeah. What is that? Yeah. Right? Yeah, we're good. That's HDR fire right there. For me, not for you. Nice. To be fair, Greg whinges as much as you do, just less veracity. Yeah, he's a bit too placid. No, it's good. Darius whinges more than I do usually, so that'll be fine. I'm down for during the day either. Yeah, beautiful. All right, cool. I'll ping you and Weddy. You can suss out a couple ideas and see if we can get anything ready for Wednesday. If Monster Hunter shit is in play, play it like a roguelike. It'll probably be fun. If it's shit, play it like a roguelike. But if you 3-cart, you fucking delete your character and start fresh. I mean, maybe? I'm not sure. It'd probably stop it from getting into that same... Because that's what made Path of Exile so fun this time. Rather than just getting into that groove where you just dial tone through content, you instead really have to focus. Really fucking hard. All the fucking time. Because the cost of dying is so great. It sounds so shit, it sounds horrible. I wasn't asking the fucking Final Fantasy XIV World of Warcraft no-life grind dream team if they thought starting over again would be exciting. You cunts have proven beyond any shadow of a doubt that you could sit there together in a Discord and grind through 100 million hours of the most brain-dead content ever created and still ask for more, okay? I only raid? No, you do all the bullshit as well, up to raiding. And don't sit there and pretend like you didn't max out crafting and shit sometimes, right? You've done more than raid in your time. You've put up with a lot more shit than I would ever fucking consider, alright? How many fucking characters did you level? How many classes? Jesus fuck Christ. Gee. Oh yeah, okay, so I did one fucking weave binge. Fuck off, dickhead. You're fucking every character. Just get it up to 80. Why? Oh, you know, just... fucking, you know, something to do, yeah. Don't even begin. I've seen the depths of your willingness to fucking grind pathetic content. Imagine having to do cutscene runs. You can skip cutscenes in the demo. So. Every time Cody 3-carts? Oh my god, me. Yeah, it's 3-cart Derry. Are you fucking... What? Oh my... I can't deal with you two. You're fucked. Got a warped sense of things. I tried Deathless Monster Hunter and it got pretty intense. It sounds great. Thank you for the suggestion. I don't really give a fuck what these fucking losers think. That sounds like fun to me. We'll see if it becomes dial tone, brain dead levels of fucking monotony. And if it does, spice it up a bit. 3-cart Dan? I mean, yeah. But I'm pretty fucking sure there's some 3-cart Derry in there. I'm gonna put Hunts with Cunts on the VOD channel. We'll find out the truth of it, alright? We'll get a replay going. I'm sure there was some definite 3-cart Derry action. 3 carts and Dan's back on the couch. Like the good old days. I expect the game should be easy enough that wouldn't be an issue. Maybe, yeah, maybe. It's just that, it's that feeling of, if I fuck this up, I have to start all over again. So don't fuck this up. Not, yeah, I'm just fucking, oh, whatever, yeah. Hitless was a nightmare though. I barely got past the first few missions. Yeah, that sounds a bit fucking rougher. Hey, let me grab some water and then we'll find out what crashed into the earth after Radahn fell.
What could it be? So much mystery!
Alright. Now, all of the windows that I set up on the other monitor have disappeared and been rearranged. Like, my chat windows are not in the same places as they were before and shit because I booted up a video game. That upon second boot worked perfectly fine. G'day, Rude Roach, by the way, out in the fucking YouTube. It's good to see you, mate. How you going? Got it fixed where the interest was very low. That's the way to do it, mate. Good on you. All right. Ladies and fucking cunts. We're back. More Elden Ring. Okay, so we've just taken down Star Scourge Radahn and we killed Godfrey the Golden so that we get the 4th talisman slot. Which is the recommended requisite prep for accessing this new Erdtree DLC. Now, obviously, there's going to be some flask concerns. You know, now that I think about that, did I ever go to the Weeping Peninsula? I didn't. I reckon a quick fucking reconnoiter, just a cruise through this joint, could perhaps... I specifically remember like a Church of Marika here. Right? Could grab some shard action for the old flasks, right? It could also... It might be worth a quick run up here to see if there's a Church of Marika somewhere as well in this whole area, which... And then maybe upgrade the flask? Minor detour, 5 minutes and we're out. See? Now, why you've got a sword next to your name? Just fucking get me. Just fucking gets me, this one. Alright, let's get into gamer mode. Classic 5-minute adventure. Just gonna do a quick level up. You know what? Okay, wait. We're gonna do a very quick round table hold. Every time I do this, I think of Nick telling me, oh, by the way, just so you know, you can actually just press Y and then press A and then immediately, you know. And I'm like, dude, thank you for telling me that. I'm never going to do it that way. Ever. But thank you for letting me know. And now every time I slowly drag my stupid fucking cursor across the stupid fucking map, it's like, oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, sweet. There's a faster way to do this. Yes, Phoenix, ice and blood, my friend.
Well now,
With a whisper.
he is an old
Fire.
one, almost as old as me.
A glimpse of the builds to come. I believe. Fire and blood is where I'd like to end it. Kaylair, happy 5-year anniversary, my friend. Good to see you. you doing, mate? Thanks for tuning in. Is Peeve sending you to places? No, that was actually my own fucking thought. Peeve has on occasion said some things like fourth talisman slot would be very, very good for the enjoyment of your DLC experience, and that makes sense.
What is it? The map indicates where.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm supposed to go talk to people and do things, aren't I? Oh no. I figured he wouldn't do the flask upgrades. A surprise indeed. Well, you know, I'm not trying to make things super fucking ridiculous. If I went and did the DLC on my other character, then, you know, the younger Vlad, then he would have them all. And I'm not also saying I want to play through the entire game and get every flask, but if there are a couple of places I could cruise to right now, maybe.
You. What is it?
I killed Radan.
There are 4 more
Someone
demigods yet
has
to be
conscripted new
located.
voters for the next
Nicola of the Erdtree,
Nicola?
the
Wonderful.
unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman,
Millennia.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter
Rani.
to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood.
Moog.
Rani is said to have cast
Boonies.
aside her
Thanks, mate.
great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord.
Do we?
As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
I was not aware you were going for it as well, Gideon. There's a nefarious streak to Gideon that I did not notice when I first played that only started coming up in this second playthrough. Specifically some chick with some dead wolf mentioning, like, did you come here to finish me off after the one with the ears or some shit, right? Which, yeah, indicated that Gideon... There's a lot more to Gideon than I ever saw before, and I can't wait to unravel his story over the coming years. Yeah, that all-hearing brute, that's right. And then you can see all the ears, right? All over this motherfucker. Ears everywhere. So yeah, there's this wonderful hidden stories in here that, again, over the many years of FromSoft that we have ahead of us, I look forward to uncovering those secrets. Perhaps not this time around, unfortunately.
There are 4 more.
Yeah.
Nicola, his twin, Luna.
I was hoping he'd give me some info on where this Lord of Blood is. Apparently not.
We both as such.
Okay. And we opened up the guide last stream. It had a little peek, and it gave me the indication that there are 2 different ways in which you can access Moog, which I didn't know either. So I'm not sure which of the 2 I used last time to find him. Anything I want to buy here? Maybe some smithing stones. That's what I'm here for. That's what I want to fucking do. Oh. Oh, yeah. The Dung Eater.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me.
Has returned.
I've been long without peace.
Welcome back.
Don't spoil my quietude.
Patrick, dude, what's going on, mate? How you doing? I usually live in Vodland because of work and different schedules. So Vodland is a whole channel. Good living. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. Cheers. I'll keep upgrading it, try and keep it interesting and fun. On the back of Peeve's idea, really, the multiple channels and the fighting over the remote stuff, which is what really sold me on the concept. And while sitting there and watching it, I'm finding there's a lot more to it that I wouldn't have predicted, you know? There's a really nice community vibe, like an after hours or, you know, before the show, kind of, even this morning, before today's show, just hanging out with dudes and watching some VODs beforehand. It's fucking great, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. Thanks for watching. Cheers, brother. I'm curious, this being the second time around, do you not remember a lot of the story, so it feels like a fresh new game for you? Depends. It's hard to say. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of the story, obviously. And I certainly don't remember the dialogue, you know. But more than that, whenever you second time around a book, for example, you start it knowing what happens at the end. Everything you see is now through the lens of knowing what happens at the end, you know? I know where Radagon ends up. I know what happened with Marika, you know? I know about the cosmic being that seemed to have brought grace to these lands. And I know of the Order and its ravaging campaigns across the land under Marika's banner. And Godfrey's role in, you know, in spreading that chaos. So when you view everything for a second time, even though it's scattered memories, there's still this, I'm seeing it with a completely different, with a completely different lens. And that makes it difficult because now I don't remember, then you don't remember what you remember, you know? How did I feel about it when I saw this the first time versus how do I feel about it now, you know? So yeah, it doesn't feel like a fresh game. I'm too familiar with it. I spent too long playing it and it was too recent. But it still feels like a fresh experience. In many ways, the same sort of experience that Vlad is having. For him, it's been thousands of years since he troped through these lands. For me, several months, a couple of years. Which is about the same. Mentally, yeah? So, familiar, vaguely, but fresh as well. And then, of course, littered throughout, there's actually new areas that I didn't discover the first time around. New items that give you a completely different sense of things. Like,
an old one. Almost as old
my
as
favorite of this run so far. Dice, baby. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. 84 motherfucking months. Having a great day. Cheers, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you on this schedule. To get that live vibe instead of being secluded alone, digging through VODs to play. Absolutely. It's a completely different experience. I recently returned to Twitch. Hey, Boonies. I'm door dashing right now. Mostly going to lurk with the audio on. Awesome, dude. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your door dashing. Get out there, mate. Bring some meals. Love it. Thanks, brother. So this one here, for example, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Says that the dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god. A god that was rot itself. Now, I did not fucking find this my first playthrough, but a big part of what I was thinking about when I was playing Elden Ring the first time was how is this ancient elder being trapped beneath Raya Lucaria in this massive pit of rot? How did it get there? Why is it there? What effect is it having on the world, and why? And you find something like this, and all of a sudden it's, oh my god, there was a great battle between a blind swordsman in blue who sealed away an ancient god. There's a fucking story in that, right?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Anonymous sick cunt. Thank you very much for throwing a 5-pack out. Welcome, guys. More voters for the next execution. Cheers, dudes. Yeah, so that kind of blends in with what do I remember, and then also what is new, and it all sorts to mesh together, right?
You.
It's a complicated
Back from
answer.
war, are we?
A complicated question
Good.
for me. It ends with I don't know what I know and what I don't anymore. I don't know what's fresh and what I did experience before and what I've forgotten and I'm now remembering. It's all blending together in the best possible way. Ark, thanks for 14 months as well, dude. Good to see you, man. What's going on? Happy New Year. Cheers, brother. Interesting. Interesting peeve. I wonder when I found him last time. I feel like when I found Moog last time, it was towards the end of the game, to some degree. I had fought him in the sewers earlier on, but I feel like it was towards the late game that I found him, and he fucked me up for a while, but it was a balanced fight. I don't feel like I felt underpowered. This time could be crazy, and that would imply that I found him somewhere out in the snowlands. But there was a potential opportunity for me to find Moog earlier, and that's what we're looking for today, which is very exciting. Because again, a bit of the old and a bit of the new, huh? Crazy.
I asked you not to disturb me.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Be thankful of the hold serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
He is an old one.
You want to fuck me up, but you can't because we're here. Nice. Really, Jack? Interesting. Nihil. Thank you, Valkyrie, for 52 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Cheers, brother. I remembered somewhere I wanted to explore right in front of Moog's room and went back to kill him months later. Nice.
I asked you not to be thankful that it is all that...
Oh, well, I'll find you out in the fucking world, I guess. I definitely didn't finish his story last time. I killed him. What will happen this time, I wonder? All right, so I've got a plan. Tentatively, I've got a plan. Oh, look at that. Delicious. I have a book for you too, right?
Ah, I've been waiting for your return.
Oh.
I've decided to leave the Round Table hold after all.
I remember.
As I mentioned, I'm off in search of the noble gold mask.
I think I found him.
We may not meet again for some time.
That's a shame.
If there's any incantations you wish to learn, now's the moment.
Right. Well, I do have a prayer book, so why not? 2 fingers. Prayer book. Don't give a prayer. I don't think there's any reason not to, although there might be, you know, I don't know, but...
That is a work of heresy. Its incantations bear no lineage from the Erdtree.
How curious.
Very well. I'll take it off your hands.
Lord's Heal? It wasn't Darkness. This is 18 Faith. I need to buy that, by the way. Assassin's Approach I already grabbed. That's some Vlad shit. You're gonna have to work in. I only need 3 more Faith or something, and I can actually do that. Lord's Aid, Lord's Heal, I believe, are the 2 that were just added. An incantation bestowed by the 2 fingers upon the tarnished deemed worthy of becoming a lord. Alleviates build-up of poison, blood loss, and sleep. The caster and nearby allies. Also cures poison. 12 Faith disappears. Well, just in case. Incantation bestowed by the 2 fingers upon the tarnished, deemed worthy of becoming a lord. Tarnished, oh tarnished, seek the Erdtree and stand before Marika, its queen. Become the Elden Lord. Oh well. Well, if I can't find you later, I might just want to have this. These are all 2 fingers incantations as well that I probably won't use, but... Hark! Tarnished. If you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Okay. So heresy is the 2 fingers versus Marika's Golden Order. His Golden Order.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
We're gonna have to do that face again, Vlad. Gotta do that face again. Alright, next up.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important.
No.
Just lay out your arms.
You want to kill a god? Maybe Marika? But don't wuckers about it. It's all good. Oh, shit. I remember now. I was not upgrading my fucking shit because of the impact that it has on fucking PvP, right? It's like I can't upgrade this, or every other cunt can use fucking +5 fucking weapons on top of that or some shit. Oh god, I can't remember at all what the numbers were now. Can I ask a question about the Dung Eater? Sure. I still, to this day, back in 2017, you made me fall in love with Bloodborne. Oh, dude, I'm so glad, Fluffy. Cheers, mate. Make sure you check out the VOD channel if you haven't. twitch.tv/excessiveprofanitv, where that very Bloodborne playthrough will no doubt be available to watch again. As if it were live, with a bunch of mad cunts. Relive
Yes,
the experience.
the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Hey, Noose.
Oh,
Oh, hey, mate.
We've missed
31
you.
months. Cheers, baby. How you fucking doing? Digging the new time slot? Yes. With your get fucking stone. Nice. Your evening sketch. I love it. Good on you, mate. Get comfy. Gonna want to get your shit upgraded to max ASAP. Well, I can't upgrade to max, can I? I can upgrade it as far as I can upgrade it. I can't... Running around and grabbing a few churches is one thing. Grinding fucking stones so that I can upgrade is not acceptable in this kind of a run, I think. What do you make of him being here at the round table in a seemingly corporal form and in the jail at the same time? I never fully got that one. How can Radahn both be alive and wandering the wastes of Caelid, but also dead, and only being able to be revived during one night when the stars align at the same time? How can Farum Azula be destroyed and both still there in the sky at the same time? I think, and I don't know, but I think at the same time is a very fucking dangerous phrase in Elden Ring. And I've been trying to put together a timeline for a while now, and I've been largely unsuccessful. Maybe after the DLC I'll have more information. Talk about it then, I guess. Aren't we in between? In between what? 2 large slices of fresh bread? How is this little in between supposed to denote some explanation for being in multiple time periods? Did it change my understanding of the concept of time? Maybe. I'm not sure. Smith guy makes my skin crawl every time. He seems to be a misbegotten, right? Misbegotten being a class of demi-human, I think, that were shunned by the Order, and in this case enslaved. So there's something going on there. I mean, just don't hold back. Don't worry about that. The DLC does a good job of having a ton of loot to find and get rewarded with all forms being upgraded. Nice. It's a complaint for most people who beat the game first and had max weapons. It'll be a plus for you. Oh, that's nice. And I don't have to worry about PvP levels anymore until the DLC. And at that point, fuck it. So yeah, I guess it's a good time to start upgrading the stuff that I know I'm going to stick with. Fuck yeah, cheers. The game has a lot of this thing is 2 things at once, alive and dead. 2 people, same body, broken and working. Some in an ever jail and some outside of one as well. That sort of thing. And then the round table hold feels out of place in time anyway. It does, absolutely. Because there's a physical round table hold in Lendell, right? This is another version of it. And they're definitely 100% connected. Because if you go downstairs and open the chest, there's a black bolt crossbow. Here. If you go to the actual location, there's no chest, but there are black bolt arrows in that location, which I discovered yesterday. So there's definitely a thread connecting the physical round table hold and this ethereal version of it. It's wild, dude. Someday something's gonna click, and I think everything will fall into place. But right now, I really enjoy that it's still a mystery. Easy. 105 months. It's been a long while, man. How you doing? What's going on, mate? Good to see you on the new schedule. Happy New Year, man. Cheers. In both time frames? I'm unsure how to word it. Okay, so in between both time periods. Sort of slipping between the two. It's interesting. My favorite part, the mystery. Mine too. Obviously, the majority of people being worthless humans that deserve nothing less than being set on fire and pissed on. They finish a game and they just immediately start looking for YouTubers to answer all the questions that they have, you know? Oh, I've finished it now, and rather than playing it again and again over the next many decades and uncovering more of the mystery every time, I just want to know everything right now, so let's load up a Vardy fucking vidya and spoil everything. I respect someone justy, baby, like me, you know? It's like, cool, I'm just going to keep playing it forever. Learning more, discovering more, changing my thoughts and my feelings every time. Keep it all a mystery. That's the best part. Good on you, bro. Gives you the same feeling of the Nexus and Demon Souls? True, yeah, absolutely. I was too zoned out in the VODs that I didn't realize you went live. I wasn't sure if I should let cunts know on the VOD channel that I'm live, but I thought, you know what, if you guys are having fun over there, this will be on there later anyway, later today. You know, it's all good. I haven't been on Twitch in years. I saw you were live. Oh, dude, well, thank you for fucking keeping your sub, man. Jesus Christ, a big-ass sub. For someone who hasn't been on Twitch for years. My goodness. Thanks, mate. Not even watching and you're still supporting the show. How cool. Oh, and g'day, Paunce. How are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in, brother. Okay, so, first things first. My new plan, and I've had this plan a lot in this playthrough, is to try a new weapon. So I want to level up the Qatar as a potential.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Anonymous cunt throwing out one for Justy as well. Thank you, and fuck yeah, and cheers, brother. Sounds good, Foreign. Let me know when I'm in the VOD channel, man. I got some time. Exactly, Zach. Exactly, yeah. Hold on a second. And just stop the banging so I can think for a moment. I was going to go with the guitar. I really like the look of it. But there's a +1 Venomous Fang here. That has quick step as well. Actually, you know what? The guitar doesn't even have quick step. I was going to put quick step on it. And has pretty mad poison buildup. Is it a vibe? Visually, though? I've got to get rid of the scimitar. The Shamshir, which I like, I just don't love. And if I don't love it, it's not working for me. I think fist weapon is what's missing right now. That's how it feels to me anyway. Because I keep finding myself in a position where I don't know what to put in my left hand.
He is an old one.
And this fixes that.
Almost as old as me.
Electro Soul for 52 months. How you going, mate? Good to see you. Cheers, brother. Thank you, Ashley. Love you too. Good to have you here. Moi, moi. I can fight in here, right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, see, I don't love this in my offhand, and these I don't need in my offhand. Whereas with this, I could do, what is it, like that? And it's just such a vibe, right? I keep that on the back for the aesthetic, but then I still have the lovely dual ability. And I can always just fucking pop that, and then come back. Which feels cool as fuck. Like a Castlevania character. Which is kind of exactly what I'm going for. Thing is, Okay. I like both of them a lot. The spear in the right hand, the fist in the left. Did I give you the impression I was looking for fucking suggestions? I'm sorry. This was a shut the fuck up and watch the fucking show and let me fucking figure out my fucking shit in real fucking time experience. Maybe I didn't make that clear.
Well,
Get that popcorn out, motherfucker.
no matter, lay out your arms.
Start chewing. Leave me the fuck alone. I got my fucking system. You're not in tune with my frequency. You don't know my shit. Right. There's shit that goes in the right hand, there's shit that goes in the fucking left hand. I don't have space in my fucking right hand, okay? My question was, do I like the guitar? Which is apparently now +1 and I didn't realize. Or do I like the venomous fangs? And what that comes down to is how I upgrade the guitar versus how I upgrade the venomous fang. Now, the venomous fang has a quick step on it. And unfortunately, quick step is mandatory. I have to have it on a weapon. This is the only slot that can have it. The rest can't have it. Well, they could, but they got thematic, vibey, sick-ass fucking shit there, right? But if I do, then I can't have the cool blood fist that I really want. Question for you guys. I can only have one skill art on a weapon. Is that right? There's no way it would be able to have two. I only asked because I read a whetstone before. It was like you can have two something. Only one? Okay. I'm trying to find that whetstone where it was like you can have two. Probably two affinities, like two flame affinities, right? That makes more sense, yeah. Also have Blood Flame Blade, which can now be equipped. Enhances the right armament with Blood Flame. Yeah, that needs to be on and utilized all the time. It's an incantation, so I'm pretty sure I can use the incantation. Do I need the staff for that? That's a vibe anyway, that's fine. Blood and fire. Time to start going fire, maybe? Let's just have a little play around here. Quick step is available, but it removes it from the Shamshir, that's fine. I would put I would put quick step, and then I would put heavy. No. Okay. The frost build up. No flame build up. What is that then? What is that? What is flame art? Flame art guitar versus a fire guitar. It's such a good game for building a custom vampire. Like all the Souls games have a bit of vampire and it feels like Elden Ring has the most. I agree. And Vlad really came to life for the first time with Elden Ring, right? And is now retroactively being a Dark Souls character. That's another thing. I gotta play the Dark Souls 1 run we did for Vlad's. Yeah, I'm gonna play it on the VOD channel, then we pick it up on this. That's happening this year for sure. Whetstones may be an issue later. For example, if you don't get the one that lets you infuse weapons with bleed, then you won't be able to make blood-type weapons later in the DLC. So you might have to backtrack if you encounter that. I guess if I get to a point where I really need a blood one, yeah. That makes sense. And try and figure out where that is. I don't remember. I have no fucking recollection of where I got it. What a pain. I guess... can I ask you guys what the difference between fire and flame art is? Does fire add flame build-up? No. Or do fire damage? Fire damage 24. Fire 74. 79. Flame art is faith scaling. Ah, I see. So it takes the strength scaling down, goes with the faith scaling. That's not bad actually for me, right? This is why it goes up to 79. So if I wanted to go with fire, I could. You've already got Keen, Magic, Cold, and Fire. I think you're pretty set. Till you want to go Bleed. Yep, sweet. Which is fine, because I can always do Blood Flame and stuff instead. And I do have weapons with Bleed on them, like my Spear. Already. Latently. Never even knew Flame Art was a thing. There you go. Getting back to the Four Kings. Exactly, friends. Exactly, man. Four Kings for card. That's right. We've got. I have notes and stuff for that run as well. I still want to do Vlad's backstory. For sure. It's a fun way to do it, you know? Write it while playing Dark Souls. Okay, and then Keen, we just go straight deck scaling, right? Which, 88 plus 27. I think Cold would still be the way to go in this scenario. Get way more. 29 plus 14, 62 plus 10. Magical? And causes frost buildup, whereas magic, no frost buildup. So I think we stick with the frost theme. Or, this is what I gotta try. Or, we grab the Heavy Venomous Fang. It already has Quick Step. Cult. That's because I chose the Lifesteal Fist, right? And a Cult gives it arcane scaling by the look of it. $83 plus 18. 88 plus 30. It just gives it good damage and mad poison build-up. Not sure if arcane scaling is super useful for me. 83 plus 29, 88 plus 30. So Keen in this scenario. And then it loses Quick Step, but it gains this cool, like, Life Force Fang vibe. And we could start fucking with that later if I want a different kind of fist weapon than the cold ones. Like, the cold ones aren't working anymore because I've already got a lot of frost build up or something. The problem is Quick Step. Could also work alongside your rapier to get the frostbite going. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You're getting the Incult Infusion option because it comes with innate Lifesteal Fist. Yep, fair enough. Yep. All right. Well, let's see if I can upgrade this guitar, and I think that's going to fix my hesitance to use Quick Step, which has been a problem for me. To confirm, if I put Quick Step on the Venomous Fangs and then choose Cold, it loses the poison and gains Cold instead. Is that correct? Is that so?
Back on no matter.
How? What is it? Is this Somberstone upgrades there? Smithing stone. I can't see any reason then why I would take the guitar in this situation, right? This feels better all round. It's still a super cool vibe for Vlad, I think. To have these mad fangs like a vampire, right? Get Scarlet Rot and added poison to the big axe? True, yeah. Somber smithing stones. Smithing stones, smithing stones. Oh, because it's not equipped, right? Why isn't it on my page? Now I have to do a little fucking figuring shit out. I have 7 somber smithing stones. I can upgrade you once. Upgrade you. Smithing stone 3s, smithing stone 4s, smithing stone 2s. I'm not worried about the seals. Okay, so you need to go up. Boom. I would consider these my main weapons right now. 2s, 3s, and 4s. You can go up. Now you need 3s. I have... I think I should... Oh yeah, you're at 10. I think I should try to get you up before I get you up. Or maybe not, because you're in an offhand position. Whereas you're going to be main. Frost and blood. Frost. Frost and poison. Frost. It's all there. It's all the right vibes, I think. Now, if I find any more smithing stone 3s, I can bring these boys up, but where I'm headed, I might not. I'm not sure. More somber stones. Cold-hearted son of a bitch. Go get some faith and put darkness into it as well. A little whisper of darkness. That reminds me. Frost armament. I don't think I put frost armament on anything anymore because it's all frost. So wouldn't Blood Flame be a better... But then what can I put Blood Flame on is a question too, right? Darkness I can't use yet. I'll get that on eventually though. Starlight I'm always on about. That's an sorcery? Incantation. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. You won't be able to Blood Flame cold infused weapons. And I think all of my weapons are currently cold infused, right? That might have been one of the considerations for why I don't want to put cold on my hands for now. I don't remember. Everything is cold infused. You want a keen if you want to use that. Well, I don't have to use that right now. There are other options. And we haven't really gone into fire yet, so I'd rather stay away from fire for now. I put my... Oh, you fucking game. I can probably stick with Slicer and Piercer. I like Greatsword as well, but just Those sneaky never saw him coming. But again, I'm not PvPing now, so I have to completely fundamentally change the way I'm playing. I can probably get rid of the fucking rapier. I won't, because it's the cornerstone of this playthrough. But it was only useful to me in PvP, really. It just doesn't have the oomph. I mean, then again, you run out of mana, and you want to still do some range shit. Like it's got stuff there, but I don't see it being used too much. This, on the other hand, fuck yeah. All right, so I've spent everything I wanted to spend and do everything I wanted to do, so I can get one more level. I do want to get darkness going, so we're going to go faith again. We're going to get that faith going. Get darkness unlocked. Which is another probably useless direction for me to take this character, but I don't give a fuck. He's being built on vibe. We ain't stopping now. Let's head to the Weeping Isle for a quick reconnoiter, looking for Marika Church. I believe there might be 2. There's at least one. Our goal for this stream would be to enter the ancient eternal city of Nokron and discover a hidden pathway to fight Moog way earlier than we were able to in the previous playthrough. That's cool. That's 5-minute detour starts now, exactly. If I had to be involved in unarmored melee weapon duel, I'd probably pick that one, or at least a similarly constructed hewing spear. It does seem like it'd be pretty fucking good, right? Yeah, I'm into it. I only picked it because I like the way it looks, but I'm really growing on it as a weapon too. Yeah, this is the main fucking vibe right now, though. Hey, dudes. Shot your own bro, mate! Couldn't have done that, you wanker. Hey. That was, you know what? That was a jump. I did not see that jump coming. Wait. Why am I fighting you? Why am I fighting you? 5-minute detour starts now. I need to fight you. I'm not fighting everyone. That was old this playthrough. Current this playthrough does not require everyone to be fought, does it? Merely everyone to be run away from and directions and goals to be headed in. Well, I remember you. This is part of a story I was really looking forward to doing this run.
Hello? Is somebody there? Might I bend your ear for a moment, please?
Oh, sure.
My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled.
Misbegotten runs the
sure
joint.
what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander.
Oh, I should talk to her again.
The servants are full wrath. Filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father? At the castle, my soul wishes that he escape. Even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe.
Nah, bro, I got shit to do.
I fear some of the castle's servants are still prowling nearby. Do take care on the road. I pray your journey comes to fruition. And if you happen to change your mind, please come to see me again.
Yeah, cheers, love. Good luck with all that. I'm on a different kind of mission this time, though, you know? Different vibe. Gonna, go and find a church. How much guidance are you looking for with your search? Oh, you mean with Nokron? With the whole Moog vibe? I wonder. I mean, I guess the minimum requisite amount of of guidance that I should request from someone such as yourself, whom I'm very close friends with and trust has my best intentions in mind, would be is heading down the crack that Radahn made into what I think is Siofra, Eternal City of Nokron. Is that the right direction? Because if it's not, then I thought someone was right. There's no fucking riddles, cunt. Shut the fuck up. I don't know where you thought you got that fucking impression from, but there was no fucking thoughts. Okay, there was, if you write a fucking riddle, I will fucking kill you. That's it. It's not. Okay. Well, yeah. It's probably a good idea we checked on that then. Shit. That was the only really good lead that I had. Yeah, Nick's asleep. No riddles. Even he said no more riddles as well, so it's not happening. We avoided the 80-hour detour. Probably a good thing. We do have things to do. Okay, well then I got to think. Because you offhand casually remarked that I needed to fight Radahn anyway. And I can't think of any reason why I would have. And I have to frame my information with these fucking remarks meets fucking my failing memory of events, you know? Which is... it's quite a complicated marriage. This cunt's gotta go through Nokron, then murder me when it's a dead end. It's certainly not your fault. I looked at the guide. I did. I tried to cheat. And even trying to cheat, I couldn't. I gotta stop looking at these ruins like, oh, there might be something interesting and fun for me in there. No. Even if there is. No. You don't deserve it. You're not allowed. Actually, I think I need to be up. I'll see what's down here.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Rage Badger. It's for 85 months, mate. Shit. Gotta find Moog. Well, it seems as though I've been trying to remember how the fuck did I find Moog the first time? And I can't remember. But as I discovered yesterday when I was flicking through the guide, just to get some guidance, I may actually be looking for a different entry to the Moog find than the one that I used last time. So then I'm not actually looking to remember how I accessed Moog, but that there's another one entirely and I need to discover it. And it said, you know, something about Moog's palace being in the Siofra River. Now I know I've been there a few times. And it's fucking yeah. Okay, there's some cunts following me. Oh yeah, there's an old man hobbling toward my general direction. As such, your map is not currently accessible. Thank you. Fucking game. Like, just let me do what I want and suffer the consequences. How's that sound, Miyazaki? Can we go back to, you know, younger days, Miyazaki? When you weren't such a fucking cockhead? Where was I? I was going into here. So, as far as I remember, there was like this fucking teleport. And when you teleport there, it drops you off, like, here. Or something. And you can view... Maybe it drops you off here. You can actually see Moog's palace. And as far as I'm aware, there's absolutely no way to use that to get into Moog's palace. It could be. And then, there's this area. The outskirts of the Eternal City, / the Siofran, riverbank, which I have comprehensively explored both when I first played the game and this time. Discovered many wonderful secrets, but never an entrance to the Moog fight. And exploring this again certainly isn't going to yield any different fucking results. The older days when there was no map, exactly. Although I don't think a map is a bad idea for a game that's 800 times the size of the previous ones, personally. But certainly a different experience. Teleporting around it, on the other hand, I'm not so sure about. From set Radahn as a requirement to enter the DLC, which is why he needed to die. He's unrelated to the Moog entrance, but you can piece it together. Right, so it's just Radahn was a box that needed to be checked for absolutely no reason. Unless the reason was narratively. And there's no, I can't connect from that. Okay. From Radahn dying to, okay, then I must need to go down here, and then the entrance being in Siofra. Yeah. Can't think of it. I could do without the, oh, you couldn't find it shit as well, if you don't mind. Okay, your opinion on how many tens, hundreds, or thousands of hours I should risk wandering around this fucking video game, trying to find what you consider to be something I might be able to puzzle together, is not necessary, alright? That's overstepping the fucking mark. You can shove it up your ass, alright? Perfectly fucking fine. With the simple answers to the questions. Thank you very fucking much. Like, is there another Church of Marika on this fucking island? That's a question. With an answer. Do I need bother continuing running around it? I only remember one, but I can't be sure. Hey Ram, how are you, man? Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for watching. Cheers, brother. If only seeing Moog's Palace was enough to get there. I know, right? Snipers in Glue, they were pretty brutal. It reminds me of the Temple of Amarna in Dark Souls 2 a bit. Grab my guides out, I think. I figured I'd pieced it together well enough, but clearly I had not, so I need more information. Imagine if these gatekeeping cunts were plentiful in the first blind playthrough, but no, they decide to utilize all their zipped mouths from the time when slight hints were asked for... Oh, okay, I understand. I think I understand what you're getting at. It is hard for me to piece together what direction I should be looking in or thinking in when there are these sort of offhand comments, which is why, rather than asking you, I've got these books and I should use them when I need help, right? Which I haven't had to do before. But there's a first time for everything, so maybe that's now. I'm just not sure where to start looking. There's a map of the Weeping Peninsula here, by the way. What's this schedule? I haven't been on this shit in years. Yeah, man, I got a new kid coming. And it's the school holidays now, so I need to be around for this current kid too. So things are changing, as they often do around here. I had to go for a pee. What happened? You want us to recap what you missed while you were pissing? Is that the request? Not I'll just scrub the VOD. Not I'll wait until it pops up on the VOD channel later. But we should stop what we're doing now and read you in. Does anybody else feel like they should get this privilege extended to them? Could you all actually take it in turns going for pisses? And then we'll just sit here and explain what the fuck you missed when you came back, and that'll be the whole show. Like when you're staring into a mirror and it's just a repeated version of the image, but smaller. It could be like that, except us catching up on what you missed while you were pissing. Is people down for that? Hey, I was wanking. What happened? How's about you fucking put it on your fucking phone and go piss with your phone in your hand if you're so fucking concerned about what you missed for 40 fucking seconds while you were away. Why didn't you try that?
One, almost as old as me.
Fucking idiot. Michael Lopidore, sir! Xander will always be my favorite, and you his, Loops. And you his, darling. Thank you for 5 years, man. Happy fucking anniversary, bro. I think I dropped a 4-year anniversary in your channel the other day, right? Which means it was a full year of you subbing to me before I finally acknowledged your existence as an absolutely incredible and amazing human being, and then returned the favor. How's that? Only a year? I thought it was like a 5-year gap, to be honest. Thank you, darling. I love you. It's great to see you. Thanks for putting me onto Einhander. Definitely gonna be playing that shit soon. And, moi. Hour of Return, Isolated Merchant, Castle and Jaren. On the Weeping Peninsula. Oh my. There's so much to this game, isn't there? I shouldn't look at this because it reminds me of things that I want to do, like Sorceress Sellen's out here as well. It's like I had all these plans, but all those plans are being shelved because I'm a piece of shit, really. And I decided to stop playing Elden Ring and just play RTS games for like 3 fucking months, which I loved, you know. But now I've put myself in a position where I have to skip things. Leonia, we did. Here we go. Ronnie's Rise, Bellum Church, we've done all this. Caelid. There's the deep Siofran well in Caelid, but I'm fairly certain I came up with that. Hey Luna, yeah dude, it's all day streams from here on. All day streams for now. Possibly until the child is born. Quite possibly. Below the well. I think this may have taken me up to Caelid. I feel like that's right. If Radahn had nothing to do with it, it's probably not Caelid. My God, I just need a hint. Look, I just need a direction. Deep Siofra well. The Knights of the Great Jar. This part of Caelid can only be accessed via an elevator from deep within the Siofran River, and you'll need a stone sword key to activate it. I think I did that. The southern part is guarded by a giant bear and will eventually lead you back to the swamp of Aeonia. There's a stone sword key to pick up, so it's worth the trip. The western path is even more treacherous, guarded by exploding enemies and great bow wielding golems. To stay on torrent, move quickly. The Knights of the Great Jar, I remember that. Remember never figuring out what the fuck was going on with it, but I remember it. My pleasure, Lopes. Absolutely, dude. If we get it, dude, I saw a dick. 100%. The dude was like, now I don't want you guys to ask me what the sex is because I don't like telling people because, you know, you get it wrong more than you get it right and blah, blah, blah. And then he scrolls up and there's a fucking wang, dude. Wiggling around. And he's like, that is pretty conclusive though. And it's like, it could be some, you know, cartilage or something floating around and what, bleh. And then later on, there's like 2 legs. And it's like, yeah, right. Bob's a dude. I'm back, what did I miss? Balls, bro. Just straight up balls. God damn it, why couldn't the entrance of this be in Nokron? And then I'd be so much happier? You know? It could be very good for me. Okay, the Altus Plateau. This is an area I have not explored since I first played the game. It's an area that I currently have access to. There could be a passage of some fucking variety here, huh? There's a whole fucking northern area to it as well. Is that Volcanic Manor? It might be. Like I'm just trying to find a needle in a haystack. It's nice to look through though. I haven't had a good look at these maps and stuff before, you know? Not like I can absorb too much, but it does feel like a turning point for this game. Such a big fucking game. Bloody healers. I remember you. Living on the edge, yeah. Guess we'll have to explore. I don't think it's a good idea. If we throw it back over to, I should just randomly explore zones. Dude, you know what I'm like. If I find out where the entrance is today, we could be fighting Moog today, right? And then I'm working tomorrow and Sunday. We could be in the DLC this weekend. It could begin now. No, because if you give me a lead, what the fuck is the point of me having this book? Right? Just shut the fuck up. Let me read my little book by myself. Like a fucking weirdo, while you all sit there going, all I have to do is say one sentence, and you know, and you'll be done. Right? That would be too easy. That's what everybody else does. No. I'm gonna sit here and peruse. Okay? You wanna watch me peruse? Gonna be a part of the perusal experience. There we go. Perusal camp. Look at that. Upside down. Out of focus. Totally pointless. There you go. But it's kind of like a vibe, right? It's like an angle, you know? Oh. Yeah, this camera's too heavy for this. This is the problem I've been having. There we go. We'll just have to live with that. You can kind of get a vibe. Books in color. I want a grayscale copy. Suck me off, maggot. I don't know what I'm looking for, you know? Entrance to Moog. Fucking something. Because I looked up Moog as a boss. And that's where it was like, you know, found in the Siofran River. And I'm like, okay, so it must be there. Capital outskirts? Could have something to do with the sewer where you fight him the first time. But I never found a way to fight him a second time through that last time, so I don't know. This book is from before the DLC release, correct? Yeah, they did release a third that hasn't arrived yet. Where'd you purchase the book from? I don't fucking know, actually. I don't remember. Someone else might know. Hey girl, how are you? Good to see you. Peeking over the edge of the table like we're an inebriate child. I love it. It's a good angle, right? I can see a little bit of my tummy as well. There's my belly button. Woo, woo. Must be a really big red arrow that you missed where Moog is due to being colorblind. It must be that. Yeah, it makes sense. Don't tell him we're in game. Just give him a page number. Fuck you. I'll find it. Amazon US. Yeah, I know it wasn't from, I think, Waterbed, something like that. Watergate, you know. It certainly wasn't, how you would expect. What you would expect, because Amazon didn't feel good here. I think last time they delivered me damaged shit or something. It can't be Mountaintops of the Giant, so it has to be before this, right? Okay. So my little perusal strategy did not exactly work as intended. Let me look here. Systems, no. World, we tried. Dungeon. The labyrinthine legacy dungeons. In the underworld areas located deep below the lands between. Use highly detailed maps, step-by-step format to walk you through these areas, ensuring that you'll miss none of the interests along the way. Strategies for the bosses you'll face in these areas. So in here, Underworld, Stormvale, Academy of Rylakaria, Volcano Manor, Lendell, Subterranean Shunning Ground. Ooh. 278. Now that sounds right. Erdtree Sanctuary. Subterranean Shunning Grounds. No, it's the goddamn sewer. Fuck. Forsaken Depth? And that's the sewer as well? The Lendell Catacombs? Esgar, Priest of Blood. I'm not sure if I remember Esgar, Priest of Blood. Frenzied Flame Prescription. Not quite sure I remember that either. And then the Erdtree, obviously remember that. Happy. Erdtree Town. Elphael in the Wall. Humbling Farum Azula. No, we're heading away, I think. Interesting. Is the cursive writing on the right side of the page different every page? I don't know what we're talking about. The book's got a reprint, so they're back down to normal price again. Oh, that's good. I'm getting dinner. What did I miss? I'm looking through the guide, trying to find hints on how to access, how to find Moog. There's Moog the Omen down here. I know that fight. I did all that. This does give me the impression there might be more down there that I didn't see last time. And perhaps another way to Moog down there, but... Nah, Underground Roadside I did, and then Moog the Omen. So I definitely did this. I'm not sure if I did Esgar, Priest of Blood. Boss clear reward, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I don't remember that. But there's a bajillion fucking things in this game. Was it a synopsis? It's kind of blurry. I don't know what it is, Girl of Tomorrow. Just shut up and enjoy the completely fucking useless to you camera angle, okay? What the fuck? How is this so hard? Forgot that I hadn't played Shadow yet. It was such an amazing adventure. I can't wait to experience. Me too, man. Awesome. Great. I'm glad that you're looking for that vicarious experience. That's why I'm ignoring everything else and just trying to find it. It's why I finally opened up the goddamn fucking book, you know? becoming the frenzied lord. No, that's all. I have a very good idea of what that leads to, but I don't think it's this. I don't think it's what I'm looking for. Okay. Subterranean shunning grounds. Another fucking bow, perhaps.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Wonderful. You read? Welcome, girl. Did you try looking under M for Moog? They don't have a glossary of fucking terms, bro. Do they? Have a quick fucking look at that, yeah. Oh, there's an index. What's that?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
It's not actually a glossary. It's an index, and it's separated into complicated sections, such as the first one, which is called useful topics, and the second, notable items. It's not as simple as you'd think, you know. And I used the second book to open up the bestiary and look up Moog in the bestiary, and there was no information in the bestiary page to tell you where to get to Moog. Thank you, old banana chips, for 31, mate. How you going, dude? The index is written just as clearly as the rest of the game. Clearly, yeah. Rani and her vessels, summoning armaments, frenzied flame, the journey to the forge, wandering mausoleum, summoning pools. Locations. Here we go. Locations. And then all of these are... No, these are equipment locations. Then this other page here, which looks just like this, is just locations. But I don't know the name of the location that I'm looking for, right? Oh, unless I do. Palace of Moog, maybe. Moog's Palace? Mogwyn Palace. 330. I think it's Mogwyn Palace. Oh, sorry. Oh my. Accessing Mogwyn Palace. One of the more hidden areas of Elden Ring.
Well now.
Right
he
as
is
I
an
start
old
reading.
one. Almost as old as me.
Boo. Fuck you, Breeze. One of the more hidden areas of Elden Ring. This bloodied palace is only accessible in two ways. Oh my god, there is a second way. One way is by following White Mask Vara's corpse. The second is via a ascending gate found in the snowfield. While the former grants you access as early as your first visit to the Liurnia of the Lakes, it's recommended you come much later. Did P think I was gonna figure out on my fucking own, sitting here with the whole fucking game up to the snowfield staring at me in the face, that I needed to fucking follow Vari's fucking quest line? That's what he thought I was just gonna fucking stumble upon? As far as I remember, that cunt's in Liurnia, which I've done. This fucking maggot. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lead. Have a fucking lead! There's ties to Moog when I figured you might pick up on. Blood. Right, I know. Okay, but I'm sitting here thinking about the whole fucking game. Up to the snowfield, right? I'm thinking about this. I'm thinking about this. And I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, Vare, right, yeah, no. He told me to go and kill people. Last time I spoke to him. And gave me bloody fingers. That's the connection that I'm supposed to make. It's like Peeve is the kind of person that plays Elden Ring every single day of his life.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
And hangs around with people who play Elden Ring every single day of their life. And is only viewing it through that fucking lens, you know? Like, oh yeah, right. If you do know absolutely everything about every character in the game, as far as I'm aware, and cursory glances at these books seem to confirm, I haven't even seen half of this fucking game yet, especially if we're talking about quest lines and the characters of the game, right? Like, I might not have even done a quarter of the interactions that you can have with NPCs in this game. Not to mention, I'm already just being railroaded into Nokron because of the Radahn thing. It's too much. Too much. Now, obviously, if I was continuing to just explore the game at my own pace, I would eventually find my way to Moog and we'd be fine, but that's not the way we're doing it. So, thank you, Guidebook, which I bought, for providing me the first piece of information that I didn't already have. That seems like good shit.
Well,
now let's see if I can figure out where to go from here.
He's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Cheers, McGears, for 108 months. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Hilariously, when the game first came out, I was doing invasions against the Cunt Force Discord and completed his quest line by accident. Brilliant. Oh shit, if I actually have to do invasions for this, and I've maxed out my fucking weapons as much as I can, this could get nasty. Jen's here as well. Hey, Jen! How are you? Look at you with your fucking amazing... I've still subbed to this cunt for 10 fucking years badge. Oh my god. Love you, darling. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. I was going to suggest you try to figure out where all these invaders trying to kill you have been coming from. If you don't know where Var is, I actually do. I actually do know where he is, but I probably wouldn't have made the connection. I like it, AK. Look, it's perfect if you have it dripping in blood. If not, it's just okay.
Oh, Lambkin, so pleased you're here. I'm glad that you're enjoying my gift. I knew it from the very start.
He's also at the Church of Blood.
You have a taste for noble blood. I wish to anoint you a proper inductee.
Oh my god!
A knight to serve Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, and establish a new dynasty. Luminary Moog has strength, vision, and of course, love. So, what do you say, my lambkin?
But you spent 16 years in Leonia and forgot. He's not far off the mark. If we're being honest, he's not far off the mark. I mean, you're right, it's there. Like, there's a Church of Blood, and I always thought that was weird, and there's those Blood Guardians in there, and then, of course, there's Vare standing out the front of it, and he's telling you to go and kill cunts. I should have made the connection. And I didn't fucking make it. I was wondering, how many times have I been to this cunt in this playthrough? It's funny, because Peeve, the only time in the first playthrough, the entire first playthrough of Elden Ring, that I asked for help was with Rani. Her doll was talking to me over and over, and then it stopped talking to me, and I couldn't figure out what to do, and I played the rest of the game, and I came back, and I played, and I came back, and I finally gave up, and I said, I need one piece of help for this playthrough. And someone's like, just walk 5 fucking steps ahead of you and sit down at the bonfire, right? Something like that. It was right fucking there. I was the length of an average-sized penis away from where I needed to be, you know? And this is remarkably similar Just needed to go to the fucking Church of Blood again. It's funny though, I did forget that this place existed, so I could sit there, look at the map, and never have seen it again. God damn it. The one bonfire you walked past was the one you needed to sit at? Yeah, classic, right? It's easy to get distracted in this game. It really is. It's so much bigger than the others. I've never... I mean, I have actually got the compendium for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. But it's all lore, you know? It's not a guide. I never bought strategy guides. And I recently got the Bloodborne strategy guides, and I haven't played through with those either, and I want to, you know, at some point. Or at least little pieces like this. I don't want to sit there and follow a guide every fucking step of the way, but it's nice to have a little nudge. The Elden Ring. Like, it's already hard enough to reconcile it with other FromSoft games, but this is so much bigger! So much more interconnected. Fucking crazy. I'm loving this wonderful search for knowledge, as confusing and frustrating and deliciously intoxicating as the actual game. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Clint. Thank you, mate. Thanks for watching over on YouTube. Cheers, brother. The ones we most easily overlook. It's an expression for a reason, isn't it? Fucking shit you have to go through to follow any specific quest line is nuts. It doesn't surprise me. Dark Souls 1 had crazy shit like that too. Where I think... one that I remembered was I was following... the Onion Knight. And I don't know, he gets himself fucking killed or something in some weird cave and full of poison and shit. And I fucking didn't realize that I was supposed to jump in and help him or something, you know, and he just fucking died and it was all over from there. I remember that was my first introduction with quest lines ending in a Dark Souls run, you know, just like that. Oh, I made a small error, and now I need to start the game again from the beginning. They don't give a fuck if they'll end that shit. Exactly, which I love. It was one of the things that turned Dark Souls from just a game I was playing because man said it was great to something that I love and respect and think I will return to forever. You know, it was one of the dominoes that fell in falling in love with FromSoft, really. Yeah, I'll bet, Moon. That Onion Nose wrenched more tears from me than he ever deserved. That's great. That's cool. I don't mind. Usually I'm a no guide kind of person. When I was a kid, I'd play through a Final Fantasy game myself, and I'd buy the guide, and then I'd play through it with the guide. And that's how I did things. And I liked it, you know, because I felt like I had my chance to experience it, and then I had a chance to go and get everything. These days, I'm more like, well, I don't want to get everything. I want there to always be more things to get and see and do and think about in future runs. But I'm nearly 40. If I approach Elden Ring with that mentality, I could very well die before I get to see everything. So maybe every now and then you have to make a compromise. This seems like a nice evolution to that. So, without further ado.
Yes. Who would have it any other way? Now, take this.
Lord of Blood's favor. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I didn't see this shit last time.
For your final trial, soak the cloth with a maiden's blood. Normally, this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recanting the wisdom of the two fingers.
Mine's fucked off.
But since you are maidenless, the blood of anyone's maiden will do.
Does that mean if I hadn't progressed to this point in the game, I would have had to kill Melina? Or can you only have this conversation after Melina has left you? And of course, yes, now where to find a maiden.
The cloth is the blood of anyone's maiden.
You are maidenless after all. Oh, there's very interesting implications to that, isn't there? The Rose Church, that's it. Time to scour the world once more. And we're back. And we're fucking back! My goodness. I'm going to go for a wee. I'll be right back.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Chaos! I thought I heard something. Thank you for bringing Vorsk back, you fucking champion. Cheers, brother. Get on. Got me horribly addicted to Balatro, thanks. You're not the first to tell me that. I only played it that one time. The stream was a gateway drug for many. I tried it the other week. God, man, it had me for a few days, and then I went back to Beautiful Joe, thankfully. That game will never end. Okay. Okay. Thinking caps on. A maiden.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
My very good friend, LTK Echo. You were tier 2 before. You've joined the ranks of the round table, my friend. Happy fucking hunting. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Hopefully it'll let you take out some disgusting channel changes with the forthcoming execution system being implemented into the VOD channel as well. Thank you, my friend. Vlad needs to choke a bitch. But who? Well said. Local maidens in your area, right? I just had to pull my app out. So she's blind and could be considered a maiden, perhaps. Maybe, but then again, Malin is not blind. So maybe I'm confusing finger maidens with something else. Malin's not a maiden. There's one that I was always tracking in the last game through here. Muriel. You didn't used to have these little pictures telling you where people were last time, so it's quite a different experience. But if I remember correctly, I was giving her Shibiri grapes. And every time I gave her a grape, she would move further in this direction, seeking grace or something. And then she found out they were eyes or some shit and was like, well, this is a bit fucking much, isn't it, mate? Oh, Bok still there. Margarita Crone. She did proper vom, right. Yeah, the grapes rise. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Didge. Cheers, man. How you going? One of the main reasons I had to, I'll gladly change the channel as many times as I please. Good, mate. Good, mate. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I am so fucking close to getting... I've got everything set for the executions on the VOD channel. So people change the channel too much. You try and kill them. Everybody gets to vote. And either they get timed out for an hour or they don't. Which basically allows people to choose the channel, which is great, right? But I can't fucking figure out why it won't count. It's been driving me insane. I'm using the same functionality that Brucey built for the previous fucking, for the current execution system. And that works. Every time somebody triggers an emote, once it starts listening for it, it increases the increment by 1. Just won't fucking do it. I'll figure out why. I've got some new leads to track down. I think Lord of Blood would consider Bok a maiden. Only one way to find out. Raya is a lizard bitch. Not quite a maiden. Renala's no maiden. Oh, yeah, he's not a maiden. He's a weirdo. Jarberg. No maidens that I know of there. Dramatic Merchant. Maybe wolf bitch. I don't know. She's not a maiden. You're, Talon. Kenneth! Kenneth! I forgot about Kenneth! Merchant. Finger eater. Blah, 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 blah. Where is that bitch? Surely Kenneth is a maiden. He must have some maidens. I'm trying to think too, who has maidens, right? Elden Lord apprentices, right? Who's running around with a maiden and why? I should know this. Oh, I'm not quite sure. We're gonna have to try poor Irina, who I don't think is a maiden. And I also don't think is still alive. Guess we'll find out. In order to serve the Lord of Blood, one must take blood. I've taken the blood of a bunch of fucking noob-ass vampire hunters that tried me on. They all got wrecked. Now it's time to murder a maiden. Maybe Alexander has a maiden or two in his jar? I mean, you know what? He's out there collecting corpses. Was he in Jarbo? No, Jarban. He's looking for the new Jar president or something. Look at it. The new Jarl, right? something. The new Jar Jar Binks. Alright, Irina, darling. I'm very sorry for this. There was no other way. Awkward. I'm just standing here. How's your day? Oh, shit!
I do not wish to cause anyone harm.
I don't either, but, you know, things need to be done. Okay, alright. Let's just... Oh, yeah.
Please, be safe.
Oh, I didn't read that before I bloodied it, but that actually fucking worked. Holy fucking shit. It's such a Demon Souls Maiden Astria throwback, right? And it actually fucking counts. Which says she is a maiden, right? Does that add something to her narratively? Didn't know that works, no idea. No, nobody in the world did. Because nobody in the world has gone through this process before. That's what I mean when I pull out these books and make you watch me read them and talk to P when he gives me obscure bullshit fucking references about Rajan. Like, it all comes together, it coalesces into a genuinely unique set of fucking circumstances which lead to beautiful new discoveries, right? Every time. I did this once? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You dreamed it. You're actually suffering from a weird deja vu based on my achievement and accomplishment here. I promise. Not possible that it could have happened to anyone else. Bloodied white oath cloth dyed in a maiden's blood. Fully reddened oath cloth. The final trial is complete. Luminary Moog is sure to welcome you into his service as a knight who will lay the foundations for his dynasty. Oh! Dude, this is a whole new fucking direction for Vlad now. I was always thinking it would be fear that he would latch onto. After the terrible situation with Rani, he'd go back to fear, crawling back. and become once more with death. But instead, a new way has written itself, as it so oft does. A knight in the service of the Lord of Blood, until we betray him, kill him, and become the Lord of Blood ourselves again, and retake Vlad's glorious crown, as was always written. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that the fucking letter that I was supposed to fucking deliver to her dad? I don't want it! Yeah, I'll go and fucking tell your dad, who's dead, that I fucking stabbed you so that I could impress the Lord of Blood. It's gonna go down real well. It's gonna go down real well with the really cool armored dude, right? Who I think is connected to her. I just had a brainwave too, right? What if I didn't go and check out the Weeping Peninsula so that I could get a flask upgrade? What if? It hurt a lot, Rob. Because I just...
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Is that fucking Daniel? I haven't seen you in a dog's age, mate. How you going, dude? Thanks for a massive fucking sub drop. Absolute legend. Still love you, bro. The maestro himself, indeed. Thank you, my friend. Been too many years. I hope you're fucking rocking it, dude. I'm still rocking your tunes. In this house. Always. My brother. Thank you. And welcome, of course, to the 20 new voters in the next execution. On old C418 fucking dime. Cheers, brother. Hope you're enjoying this this adventure of discovery today. Those 5 minutes were valuable. I would not have known that she looked like a fucking maiden to me because she was blind. I didn't remember that detail, which I wouldn't have thought of her as a maiden.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Good God. Oh, and Sayan's bringing him back as well. Lovely. Let's see what you did there. Cheers. Is that the Minecraft composer? Absolutely, yeah. He's been hanging out here for many a daedra, as the old Gandalf would say. But I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, back in the day, I got to meet Daniel, and some good hangs in these in this show. He's a legend. I did go on a angry tirade about him, if I remember correctly, when the DLC came out. Because he was one of those fucking dipshit twat cocksucking motherfuckers. It was like, oh, on Twitter, you know? Oh, the pain! I have to play Elden Ring again. So that I can unlock the DLC. And oh, how boring it is to run through everything. Because I've already discovered everything, and I've already remembered everything that I discovered, and I've already watched every YouTube video explaining everything, and there's no reason at all that I could ever have to play a video game a second time. Unless it's to unlock new content that I bought, right? It could never be a reason to play the fucking game a second time. No. I just have to sprint through it at max speed and be bored out of my mind, and apparently so much that you never actually made it to the DLC. I have a life and this game is 500 hours. Right. True. It's not that you have a Balatro addiction or some bullshit that you're fucking pouring all that time into instead. It's not that you have other games you want to play. It's just that you can't afford to play a game of the year game a second fucking time to unlock the DLC. No. Where would you get the time? My goodness. The bullshit you fucking little bitches spin for yourselves. I tell ya. That's okay. I don't have the time either, apparently, which is why I stopped for the last 3 months. Now you can just watch me do it, bro. It's going to be fun. I understand my hypocrisy, and I stand by... who has ever taken it on the chin so well before? Bravo. Thanks, mate. Yeah, I'll get to the DLC for us, alright? It'll be good.
Ah, my lambkin. You've
Today.
completed your final trial.
Yeah, right.
And with this, you are a formal inductee.
Thanks, Barry.
A knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty.
Yeah, sure.
Now, give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you.
Say what now? I was right up with you with Luminary Knight, and then now finger inside of me? I feel like we've gone down a different path than I was... Wow. In for a penny. Oh, animation's good. I've got the slumped shoulders. Oh!
Good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Okay, I just found my new favorite scene in this game. Stop being a little bitch. Who are you? That's amazing. Oh. The bloody
Never
finger.
forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us.
Amazing.
You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin.
Yeah, you're a fucking crazy cunt. Attempts invasion of another player's world. Maybe, is this the infinite invasion item? Is the idea here that he cut off one of my own fingers, and then now I can use that instead of other people's cut off fingers to PvP to my heart's content? Oh my. Isn't that something? It's metal as fuck. All this time, I was using other people's fingers. If you look at the top of the image, it's blurred. This is your current finger still attached. Oh, so you're thinking it's still attached. And the pain, the agony he inflicted was him carving something into it, maybe? Still pretty fucking Fight Club. Yeah, absolutely. Planted some Moog blood shit under your fingernail. Okay. Alright. I like that too. I like that too. I prefer you just cut my finger off and gave it back to me, and now I can use that to invade infinite times, whereas using other people's fingers... I wonder what, like, where'd they get those fingers from, you know? No wonder they're so hard to obtain. Heave actually tracks lore. Probably just listens to his fucking chat, to be honest. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. He was probably the one to notice that it fades at the top there, indicating that it is still attached, and was probably very happy with his discovery of that. It's invader lore, motherfucker, and no IP. Exactly, yeah. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. There are times, and if there was ever a time, it's PvP lore. How cool. Yeah, you can see the fingernails cracked there. Something's been embedded, yeah. Attempts an invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader with the objective of defeating the host of fingers. Glistening blood has been siphoned into the nail of this finger. Its sickly pale skin feels nothing now, but the nail still aches with the sweetest pain. Yeah, no, there it is. Not even Varty knows that I'm the lore master now. Yeah, no, it's you're right. Once I read the description, I come around to your way of thinking for sure. It's there. Because it says that your finger feels nothing now, except the nail. So it is implying that it's still attached. It is dead. Yeah. It's beautiful. Well done. Bravo. Not like he took the nail off. It looks like he's embedded something under it, right? Siphoned into the nail, and you can see the split and the discoloration. Beautiful. Oh, this one thing, yeah. Good. Like stabbing a fucking needle beneath your fingernail. Yeah. Something cool. Beautiful. All right. What's next?
Oh, another thing. You should have this. A medal granted by the new Mogwyn dynasty, with the power to grant audience with Luminary Moog. I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mogwyn dynasty commences. Luminary Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer.
Beside, Mikola? Wait, you say? Look at that! Oh my goodness. Proof that one is a glorious knight of the new dynasty of Mogwyn that the Lord of Blood will inaugurate. Used to be granted audience with Moog, only it is not yet time. For Moog yet slumbers beside the divinity. Be patient. The new dynasty is nigh. I'm thinking, if you use it now, that's why you fight Moog? Like you interrupt him? And you break the rules of this new accord you've struck? Which makes me wonder if there is a time where this can be used and not do that. And you can side with Moog, like a Moog ending or something. Oh, the possibility to think that this arc even fucking exists and that I found a completely different way into Mogwyn Palace and had no idea this was even possible. It's so fucking good. This game is so fucking good. Jesus. This continues to surprise me. Can this be equipped? Is it a talisman? No, it's just a usable item. Fair enough.
Ah, it is trying, but we must be patient.
Must we, though?
One day you will be elevated, deservedly, basking in love. Right, my lambkin? Ah, it is one day, right, my lamb?
Right. So, you give me the button, right? And you said, don't push the button. I reckon I'm gonna push it. Push the button. Right. You think I should have snuck around the corner and pushed it? What's this button do? Wicked. Wicked. Fucking wicked. I think I remember this as the same. I was wondering if this version takes you to the skips this part, but I don't think so. I think this is where you come in through the other portal, or hereabouts. Ah, that's a handy find. Aha, yeah, it is here. Okay, cool. That's why it's in the Siofra River. What happened to quick trip in and out? What? What did I say? forgotten apparently. Okay, so we're here. Yeah, this is the same. You go through the swamp. It was about here where Hope Horizons told me that he used summons. After all his bullshit about playing through the game, like we'd had 100 conversations over 200 hours about the game, and never had he mentioned once that he used fucking summons the whole time, you know? I'm doing my Erdtree only run at the moment. Oh, this boss is hard. Yeah. Oh, this one's a tough one. Yeah. As if you'd know, you fucking mimic summoning fucking piece of fucking filth. Right there, I reckon, is where he slipped, and it all came crumbling down. Cunt's telling you how tough a boss is, fighting it fucking co-op. You know, you don't know. Other cunts do it too with like some bullshit weapon combo that just trivializes shit, you know? Like I did Loretta this time. And I don't know if you cunts have ever done Loretta up here in the Carrion Manor as kind of like the first boss in the game. I didn't expect it, right? But because it was kind of the first place I headed to narratively, it was kind of the first boss. And I was absolutely well under-leveled for it. And using the weapons that I had and the level I had, it was one of the most fucking challenging fights in the game. That bitch's combos are just fucking relentless. And of course, Cruci Misforgotten's another wonderful example. Yeah. Not even just I used some bullshit weapons that make the game trivial, but I fucking summoned a mimic? Jesus Christ. Choose your first major boss in this game? How the fuck did you get there before anywhere else? Like you went around Stormvale instead of through it on your first playthrough and ended up at the top of Liurnia?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
For what reason would you have been heading in that direction? That's wild. Vesnaf. Here too. Thank you, my friend. Elden fucking Ring hype, right? Lord of Blood, Dynasty fucking hype. It's all coming together, mate. Oh! Alright, yeah, that's new. Oh no, I drink that shit. That's my brekkie. Cheers, mate. Some people, bacon and eggs. Me? Exploded weird corpse dude. I want to try these out. What do I do again? Oh, this. Right. Oh, and I can also do that too. So I can just fuck with that, which is great, right? But then I can do this as well.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
And then just shoot out. I get it. I'm with it. I feel it. Hello, darling. What's up? Oh, cool. All right. I'll be back in a second, dudes. I'm just going to say goodbye to a mate. It's daytime streaming here. The whole house is alive. I'll be right back. Aha, I return. You dare bring light into my lair? You must die. Awesome. A mate of mine came down last night, and he's just heading off now. Hung out last night. It was good vibes. Went out for dinner. Went down to the fair and walked along the beach and all that sort of stuff. I'm really quite impressed you've made it here this quickly. This year is new indeed. Well, when you give up the attempt to explore and comprehend every single thing, and instead just target a fucking goal. First it was find Godfrey in Lendell, you know. Easy enough to do. Again, like Lendell took an hour. But I wasn't trying to explore it. I wasn't wondering, where's all these hidden items and, you know, what do they mean? That shit, that plus PvP. Just, it turns a 1 hour area into, I don't know, a week and a half, a good 10 fucking days, you know? Obviously, if I didn't cheat in order to access this storyline, could have been a lot longer as well, because I would have had to explore everything. Very out of character. Yeah, I know. Look, things change sometimes. I don't want it to be this way, I don't. But I made a choice to stop playing Elden Ring last year so that I could explore other avenues of interest and enjoyment for me. And the cost of that was I had to do this time this way, so that I can be finished the DLC in time for other things like Night Rain and Monster Hunter and whatnot. So, where it's got to be. That said, this is the first time I've ever done a game this big. Again, after first doing it, you know, less than 2 years ago. So, new year, new rules, I guess. I don't judge what's huge. I wasn't prepared. Once we hit 150 hours, and I was like, oh my god, we've just started Caelid. All I've done is Leonia. Are we going the right way? This is like a shortcut. Maybe. And there's all this. I don't know. I'm exploring the fuck out of this area though. There could be blood shit. Blood spells and shit. We don't want that. We want... That actually works. Okay. I'm with it. I'm hip. I don't think it's as damaging as this stuff is. I only use it when I need quick step, but it's a nice quick step. The sham shear wasn't doing it for me at all. Down here. Guaranteed death? That looks like it. I was wondering why it's so light over there for that kind. I remembered it's 2:30 a.m. in the UK and I'm 12 hours ahead. Yeah, it's about lunchtime here. Ooh. I like that. Do I have to fight this? A Newman rune here. This place is old, and this corpse is old. I think this is saying is one of like back at the founding of the Golden Order sort of stuff. Murray Mints, 4 years, bro. Fucking up at 2:30 in the fucking AM, mate. In my hours, my normal hours. Good on you, brother. Thank you. Thanks for 4 fucking years. And I hope you get some fucking value out of this sub going forward, brother. Cheers, mate. I really do. Oh, you do drop stuff. Blood roses. Feel like they'd be useful crafting for a PvPer, which I am not anymore. right? That's a fucking Caled crow. Fucking blooded up, I reckon. Cool how they've reused assets in this area so extensively to create something so unique. Like these fire dudes that explode with fire are now blood. Oozes. And the crows, but it's all got this really nice pustule, infectious blood vibe about it. No, it would be, I'm thinking of this. I know how to play my character. Just a giant sun. It's only the frost proc that does anything to it. Runes? Lovely. And it's just blocking this path, huh? It's beautiful. It's lovely. I wonder if I've skipped all this area or not. Curious. How curious. Can we get to it now? Stop edging? I don't know what... Are you talking to me? Meanwhile, I'm over here in my own time zone, mentally looking at the clock that clearly says 8:36 p.m. and thinking, well, it's 8:30 in the morning for me. Interesting that UK is behind me, clearly in time. Clearly. I love that you're 12 hours out of your own fucking brain, though. That's great. Out of curiosity, what's your Elden Ring HDR saturation set to? The one you can change in the in-game settings. I recently got a nicer TV. I've been fiddling with HDR settings. I don't know. Haven't set it up for a while. Now it must be in display, right? Auto shows tutorials. Adjust brightness? Adjust image quality. That's the one. There it is. Yep. What do we got? 10, 10, and 2000. Which is max. Cranked. Oversaturated as fuck, I imagine. You have yours at 10? For saturation as well? No, not for saturation, for brightness. Saturation, just... You know, I think it has to be at 10. Looks fine. It shouldn't, 0. It shouldn't look fine. Because I'm getting a HDR signal, and you're not getting a HDR signal. Looks great.
As old as me.
Arakasune for 103 months. What's going on, mate? My brother. Good to see you, dude. What's cracking? I kept brightness at 5, but on your stream it looks great at 10. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it shouldn't look perfect for you guys, but it depends entirely on how well OBS is filtering the HDR and then how oversaturated it is. And I find the reds are the big problem, but... Dude, back on the horse, man. Back in there. I took a minute, you know. Took a minute off to explore other avenues, satisfy my cravings, and now I'm back. Vlad's back. We have a bold new direction. The path of blood. After meandering for months. After reawakening and remembering his sordid history and affair with Rani, Vlad finally remembers the path that he was always on. The true path before him. Path to becoming the Lord of Blood. reclaiming his rightful throne, rightful place upon the throne, as the one who calls in the Mogwyn dynasty, I guess. Let's find out. A path to exile! Quite the opposite. We're on the path of exile. This is the return. Place feels a bit sus, doesn't it? I forgot about how Moog Palace looks like after the aftermath of the eclipse. Oh. I don't remember this. Ah, these guys. There was one of these at the Rose Church. With a bloody healer, of course. Nice. Nice. Oh my. Idiot! Woo! Flame! Grant me strength! Whoop! Gotta be careful of that. And he can throw those daggers too. Oh! Going done did but good. Oh, there's a steak. That's nice. We don't get the HDR. You're colorblind. I reckon it evens out. Except for the colorblind viewers. Short end of the stick for them. Fuck those guys, you know? I was thinking a rapier duel would work out well with him, but now I'm not so fucking sure, mate. Let's see how my new poisonous fucking fangs work out. Oh my god. Okay, you win. Not well. I take it all back! You can be the Lord of Blood! Ah, wrong button. Oh! Standing in blood loss. Bad idea. Oh! Yeah! I did not expect the third fucking dart, bro. Completely played me. If we know anything in these games, just run. You don't know anything about anything, Red. And I imagine you never have. So you just sit back, relax, and let the people who do know things take care of everything. Okay, darling? Okay. I'll look after you, baby. I'll make it the content. Okay? You watch it. Quietly. Oh no. I knew as soon as I heard that fucking sound it was done. It was over. The enemy watched Peeves' Dark Souls parry tutorial. We're doomed! Peeve, how could you? This betrayal cuts deep. BM with the blood splatter at the end. You can't write this shit, can you, Mayo? I know that one. Oh! It's the blood loss again. What? Ah! This is a good opportunity for me to practice my new weapons. See? This is the right fight. It's one of those fights you're looking for. It's like, fuck, this is the one. Gonna give me a proper chance. Uncover how to play this new style. Think I've ever done these weapons before. So, you know, seems like they fight. They feel good. We've got a nice bloody vibe about them, even though they don't bleed. This cunt just hit so hard. You healing? Healing that blood. Oh, Jesus Christ! Maybe not the heavies. Oh, bleeding. How long is that shit? Oh! Ah! One more. Gotta warm up for the Mogathon? I mean, true. I'm gonna... That fight's probably gonna fucking... humble me. I think. At least with these cunts, you know, every time you die, it's gonna look sick. It really does have a vibe, doesn't it? Nice moves. Cheers, brother. We're starting to feel it out. Gotta make it look good, remember? Gotta make it look good. Oh! That might be it. Maybe? Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh! Fucking dog! Remind me, did you finish the first playthrough? No, Red Planet. Elden Ring came out, and I started playing it. And then I was like, I don't need to finish this game. Elden Ring. The new Miyazaki game. I was like, It's been 6 months.
Rejoice.
Should probably call it quits.
Expletives for one of our executioners is returned.
Do you take dumb pills? Is that it? Like every year?
The battle
You just keep eating these same... Do you drink gamer fuel or something and it's just fucking murdering brain cells at an alarming rate? I'm not sure how it is. You seem to me much stupider every year than the one before it. He beat it on his birthday. A real viewer. Thank you, Michael Lopriore, who was there on my birthday when we finished Elden Ring. And this is old content for me. I have done Mogwyn Palace before. I just did it much later in the game than this. The way in which we accessed the palace today was new. Because I didn't know there was a second way in. He isn't playing like he beat it. I'm playing with a different weapon. What are you talking about? This way. You don't understand. I'm playing a different character. Come here way fucking earlier than you're supposed to come here. So I'm way underleveled. You see how much fucking damage this cunt's doing to me? And I'm playing with a different weapon that I just put on. That I just, before I came in here, upgraded and decided using for the first time. He isn't playing like he beat it. He isn't playing like he used every single weapon in the game and learned every single attack pattern of every single enemy and then remembered exactly how every single attack pattern is so that he doesn't have to relearn any fight at all with any of the weapons at all. He isn't playing like that. That's what I mean when I just say, have you considered just shutting the fuck up and watching? Why is the chat a necessary part of the experience for you? How does it benefit you to have this component? You know? Jesus Christ. You just like listening to me fucking rip into you? Is that it? Because the VOD channel is going to be so full of these diatribes. Maybe that's it. He's just planting content for future him to enjoy. Say something stupid again. Me ranting at you while fighting was going really well. Surprising, I was in my flow, you know? What? Oh, fucking Jesus fucking Christ. As if I got killed by that move. The one I do know as good as you can get. I have a strong feeling Red's never played Elden Ring. I'm getting that impression myself. Or any other Souls game. Just watches other people fucking play and then says shit like that. I don't play video games, I just watch people play them, but I feel like I'm qualified to talk about how well you can play them. Jesus fucking Christ. Have you ever seen a fucking fat cunt on a couch yelling at a TV screen at the people kicking footballs don't know how to kick footballs as good as him in your life before? You know? Have you ever seen? Oh, fuck. The grabby souls. Might be a quick one. What was that, mate? Oh. I'm sorry? I'm sorry, what? Sure! Not for all the gold in your Fort Knox, brother. Would this actually be possible? Oh. Caught his mate in. Oh, right? Bloody hell, I thought Moog was going to be all day. Maybe this is. Are you pimping your fucking streamer irritation abilities, Red? Because that's actually not bad. It's not bad. I like it. Like, find a market, you know, and dominate. I'm with it. That's beautiful. Okay, maybe we got the spears again. Maybe just with the 2v1ing the spears, actually. Would have, yeah. I'm happy with this strat. But if I have to fight two of them, the spears will allow me to fuck around a bit more. Oh. Okay. Hello? You want to play Lego Worlds with your friend Nate? Do you? The controller isn't working out of the battery. You want to try that again? Do you want to take the VR out there? Do you remember when you went to Oscar's place? What did you play? Why? Yeah, do you feel like you might be in the same situation here, but in reverse? Where your mate comes to your house, and you got a cool VR, and they want to try it? Just a thought. I'll be right back. All right. Children. Children requiring basic information that they should already know. Like how to charge a bloody PlayStation controller. I thought we were in the abyss. I know. They've shattered this beautiful fucking visage I've been setting up for so many years. Putting the void in it. You didn't see anything. There's no void. Everything's black. Everything's dark. Like my cold dead heart, etc., etc. Let's go. Red Planet is a fucking twat. Let's talk about him being a dickhead again. Much better. Didn't come here to have the cockles of your hearts warmed, okay? I know what you need. Pure, unadulterated rage. And it's coming. How the fuck? I forgot to... My soul. Stop it. Oh my fucking lord. He was waiting for it. I'm gonna have to fucking wake the fuck up. Dad stream out? Yeah, it's gonna be happening a bit. It's gonna be happening a bit. Going forward, there's definitely always gonna be a child around when I'm streaming now. But I mean, that'll have some wonderful offshoots, I'm sure. You never know. Kiddo coming in, wanting to game. He's too old now. He used to come in and he'd play Dark Souls. You remember those days? Because he was like 3 or 4. It was just grab a controller and move forward. Now he's all like his own person. He has his own interests. They're not Dark Souls.
With
Gotta stay like full health. Harry. Just healing on that. Then I can go like... Right? Yeah. And like... Oh! Love that. Oh. Switching up the weapon choices and shit. Not so bad. Not so bad. Does this heal me? Ah. It does something. I don't know what it does. Shit. Restores half of max FP. Hey, I don't know why, but I was expecting it to give me a shield that tanks a hit. And I don't know if I ever found the Erdtree that gives you that. Boost in faith. This tune right now, by the way, on the just fucking happening here in the background. Jesus Christ. All damage negation. Not bad. Oh, I forgot about that. Think the divine town of Caled stands upon the precipice of the Dragon Barrow shore. I've been there. We didn't go and do that for some reason. There's 8 billion things that need to be done at all times, maybe. Should have just let the kid discover Moog's palace. Would have been here 3 months ago. He's outgrown showing you secrets in Dark Souls. Yeah. I know, right, Rob? That was brilliant. I just realized you can pass the Spider-Man gaming responsibilities with the new kid onto Xander when the time comes. True. Well, Xander's just not been a Spider-Man dude for so long now. Hello? Righto, one sec. I need VR assistance. Be right back. Sorry, mates. Dark corridor. Death looming. I'm back. Bought him there, right? There's another one up there, I think. Let's just go. Nice and chill. Oh, that's where the lovely music is coming from. Hello, sir. Sitting here in Mogwyn's palace.
Oh, dear. Yeah, mate. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
I guess. What do you got? Festering bloody fingers? Where'd you get those from? Some stone sword keys. Never know when you're going to need those. The bolt dwelling arrows from Siofra. Lovely. Rune arcs. Lost ashes of war. The remembrance of the Star Scourge! The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Wait, did I ever read that? The reason he went and learned gravitational powers in Celia was so that he would be able to reduce the weight of himself, so that his little horse wouldn't succumb to his enlarged presence. Dude loves his horse. Man, that's crazy. Did you just say Cam? Oh, okay. I will fuck you up, Chaz. I don't think I won't. Well, now you know. I wanted to sell shit to make some money.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Mate, you got 5 stone sword keys. You got more to offer than every other one of your kind combined.
Is there anything?
No, it's all good.
Nothing that suits you?
Not today, I'm afraid. Oh! Just the obscene damage of it. Fucking, how many times do I have to see that fucking thing glow, hear a clicking sound, know that I pushed the button, and not actually have it fucking do anything? Seriously? I'm getting feedback on 3 fronts. Nah, didn't press it. Fuck you. We're gonna get good at fighting these. Oh. Learned grab magic because he was a fatty with a little guy for a horse. Yeah, I love it. I never clocked that before. That's crazy. I should go and check out his weapons at Round Table as well. The only reason I'd be doing it is for lore, and we're not here for lore. Which is a painful, painful thing to say to someone like me, but it's true. Popped you like a zit? Yeah, yeah. These guys are real. Gotta... Oh no, I gotta heal before I go in because if he does that, I'll die. That's what I gotta. Good, it's good. This is necessary relearning that has to happen. It can happen here, it can happen at Moog, it doesn't fucking matter. It has to happen on some nasty fuck where you remember this game occasionally doesn't fuck around. What's that? Ah! Oh. 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 It's not gonna happen here. It's not gonna happen. Ah, there's a wall! The third one waiting for me up here? Huh? Legendary. I don't... Lord's Rune as well. A Newman and a Lord's Rune. This place has old ass fucking blood around it, huh? Amazing. Oh, for fuck. Look, I've never seen Peeve and Vardy in the same room, just saying.
I remember you.
The conspiracies are thick.
Back for more.
I love it.
We? Good.
It's all in the mind. Hey man, new year, new schedule. Absolutely, dude. And I'm glad. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll be streaming during these hours, henceforth, for an undetermined amount of time. So enjoy. And I'll be streaming Elden Ring on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. And hopefully, it looks like Cunt Force Racing on Wednesday. There it is, and I fucking had health missing and let it happen again. At least I lost the 4,000 runes I have. Today's Friday, FYI. Thanks. In case you weren't aware of what day it is, Red Planet's got your back. What were the other contenders for today? Thursday or Saturday? Fine, because I had full health. Ah! That was a bit fucking asking for it, wasn't it? Yeah, how do you like it? Oh, no wuckers? All good? Fine. Swatted like a fly. Once more. Don't remember these guys being such parry gods, neither do I. Maybe you were attacking them with a giant piece of wood or something, you know? And they couldn't parry. I don't know. Best solution is probably not using the quick step in these confines, but I'm not sure if it'll be enough consistently, because the quick step's so nice for dodging some things. Maybe I'm just out of quick step practice at this speed, because it's a very fast fight with very different health pool than normal. He tried 3 in a row. You see that? Like I was fighting P. Or Weddy. Dirty maggot. Oh, you want to play Dirty Maggot games? I got Dirty Maggot games. Fuck you. Yeah, what do you think of that? I can fucking dance too, bitch! Let's play the spam game! Reduvia in the wall. Amazing. I presume he threw that. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, got one down again. And we just need to do that pesky second one again. And we're laughing. I do have boluses to staunch blood loss as well I should probably consider using. There was only one? He summoned a friend? Is that what I'm supposed to fucking believe? That's a bit wild. Centipede. How are you doing? Good? Great. Excellent. Golden centipede. They only show up... They show up... when those who fight the undead are near. Or they left them behind. It's an odd place to find a golden centipede as far as I'm concerned. Narratively, that does not match up with what I know. I can find them in certain churches and things like that. Oh god. You have fucking red eyes this time of thing? Oh, back it up. Don't let it, because he'll just block it. And then we fuck. Oh my god. The sweep on that, so beautiful. And now the dark. Oh my god, I didn't staunch. I didn't staunch. Ah! Falling apart. Healing. Oh no, there it is, there it is, there it is. Waiting for it. Don't throw it away. Oh! I can fucking see. Again, same one. Oh no, 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 no. No lead in this fight. It has to be. It's so good. I can't see a fucking thing, but it's so good. The blacks really are black. No! Ugh! Close. Early for that. It is a strange place to find a golden centipede, right? Doesn't add up. But then there are lots of ancient lords and such here who have died and left their souls behind. In this, what appears to be some kind of... I'm thinking remnant? So it's the return of the Mogwyn dynasty. Which of course means that the Mogwyn dynasty existed before. Thank you, Maverick. Sorry, despite the absolute nightmare and I can't focus on anything else. course I could do that. What an idiot. What a dipshit. Am I poisoning him as well? Oh no. Oh no! Yep.
Someone is conscripted. Wonderful.
A little less... No. Red as well gives him one of us. Great, boys! You boys? His eyes being a light source for this? Yeah, right? Moving around like a cigarette in Helsing. Fucking so cool. What was I saying? I was saying something. Ah, Mogwyn Dynasty. When did it exist prior? What did it look like? Mog was imprisoned for his role in it, it would appear, and is now working with his agents to bring back the dynasty. But are these ancient lords from... Are they simply just people from that long ago that died here? Got poison on? Oh, the second one's here. Oh no. That'll fuck it up pretty quick, won't it? Is it health going down? Oh! Shit. I need a second one. Ah! I got you, Shaz. The numbers ticking that you're seeing is the poison from your claws. I don't know why it looks like it's going up instead of down. What's wrong with me? I clocked it as them healing while standing in their own shit multiple times. But then it dawned on me, maybe it's the poison. In which case, open with these, get the poison on, and then switch to the frost spear maybe. Its damage numbers building? Right, damage numbers going up while the bar's going down. I don't know why that feels weird to me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Excuse me? Miyazaki, my brother in crime. If at any point I feel as though the lock-on should be broken, I will break it! At all other times, keep that shit up, mother. You know? My good. I see. It's the warriors of the Golden Order who fight those who live in death. Was someone after Moog? Or looking for Mikola? Would either of those be considered those who live in death? Not from my understanding. What level are you getting nuked? I don't know, brother. Not a relevant statistic, given that I'm not going anywhere. No matter what, you know? Okay, I gotta respond, not engage. Right? That's what it's about. Because if I engage, then he will counter me. That's a full combo. Oh yeah. Ducking, dodging, weaving, diving, and dodging. That's what it's all about, bro. See, I engaged then. That was a really bad idea. Yep. I feel like just that move... See, this is what happens if I engage. Oh, and then the second one comes here. Okay. Pretty fitting that Vlad must overcome his old fighting style at this point in his journey, surpass your past, and become the Lord of Blood. I love it. Beautiful. Which is a reference to the first time I played this game with this character, technically. I used that weapon, the Bloody Hellas. Once I found it, forever. So. It is quite fitting, I agree. I'm here too! Motherfucker. Must beat Moog tonight. Did I say that? Oh yeah, I probably did. Sounds like the sort of thing old me would have said. You know, old me. Me from 3 hours ago. So that's what I thought. I said I'd get to Moog tonight. And then hopefully by the end of the weekend, the 3 days, we would be in the DLC. That was my timeline. Quite sure I had that level of hubris. I didn't say I thought he was getting here for another 2 days. Then he stabbed Arena in the back. Flawlessly. One stab. She went down. It was so dramatic. Beautiful. Follow up. Get out of there. Heal. Back it up. Get out of there. I feel like once the poison's on, this is not actually hitting for the right notes. And this might be a bit more punch. Shit. So I can dig in. But I do like it at the beginning because I can dodge his bullshit and get the poison on as well. It's another layer. And it certainly feels like the sort of fight where I very much appreciate having the dodge. Up. Hit. Wah! For shit like that, you know. Clipped me. I'm gonna run out of mana. And then I'm gonna be fucked. Poison's on. Oh no! No! I had the strat, I had it going. Made an error. Miscalculated timing on my part. What I can't, yeah. But I mean, this is how you learn to learn some new strategies, right? You build it up. And as Otaku correctly pointed out, it's quite thematic for Vlad's journey. Having been invited to become a knight of the Mogwyn dynasty, a knight in service of the Lord of Blood, but instead choosing to catch that motherfucker while he sleeps and become Lord of Blood himself. Fighting these particular guards with this particular weapon. It's perfect. Oh my god. I couldn't target you, yet you're able to fucking target me? Alright, you're an NPC. You don't actually need to lock on, do you? You just always know where I am, you cheating fuck. And that's just stood in the block. Just double heal. Have you seen the books by Tune and Fair? We're talking Abyssal Archive stuff? like the Loki Abyssal Archives for Dark Souls, and there's a Demon Souls as well. I'm pretty sure that's the one, right? Because if so, then yes, I have the leather-bound limited edition. Insanely amazing and expensive. Abyssal Archive. I didn't grab the Demon Souls one. I'm not a big Demon Souls guy. I thought Demon Souls was my favorite once. Then I played it on PS5 and remembered that I fucking hate it. Oh, we're doing it in the dark this time. I mean, he can't see as good as well, right? Does that work? That was my mistake. I knew not to press when I had any health with him. What gave you the impression that the Mogwyn dynasty existed before? I thought he was just appropriating the location of a former dynasty, one that the Clayman made. Interesting. I'm thinking it had something to do with return of. Also, this is the Mogwyn dynasty mausoleum. Things like that give me the impression that if he did appropriate it, he appropriated it and then established the Mogwyn dynasty. Or he appropriated it during the Mogwyn dynasty, which then ended and is now coming back. But I might be misremembering something for sure. Think you'll play the OG Demon Souls next time you get around to it? Start. That was the strat. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Let's try again. Fuck you. Timing on. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh, wrong one. That's a bad mistake. Fight for the dragon, lovely. Ay! Oh, too early. And then I tried to follow up. Oh my god. Oh my god! How dare you attack me through the wall! I hate you! Yes, it doesn't fucking work when I do it! Ever? You stuck in there, you fucking twat? Come here. Come here. No, come out! That's it, yeah, come out! Come out! Ah! Ah! Fuck. I will take that shit. Dickhead got himself fucking caught in there, yeah? Plus fucking one for me, mate. All so that I can find this corpse. With a smithing stone. I've never seen a smithing stone. Fucking hell, mate. 3 of them? Or I had seen them before. Strengthens armaments up to plus 24. Those who have been used to hone the weapons of the champions of the war against the giants. The birth of the Erdtree. Found in a polar region, it is semi-vitrified. That's interesting too, because we're not in a polar region. Now, obviously, it's in the snow area that you would start to find these. And is that just a misappropriation, or is there something to say that, you know, there's people came from the consecrated snowfield into this area looking for something and died there? How many people have come to hunt Moog through the consecrated snowfield entrance? Because I know there is a pathway, but if I was playing this for the first time and I had come in this way, you wouldn't know that the snowfield also has an entrance, right? I find that shit fascinating. How cool. How fucking cool. Alright, let us continue. Pushing my luck, I think. What's your thought? Anyone in particular, Keys? Oh shit, I fucking don't have quick step on. Oh, and you get slowed in this. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Whoa! I haven't seen you since 2024, motherfucker. How you doing, light fellow? Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the huge tier 3 sub. Cheers, brother. And thank you for bringing up the 24/7 VOD channel that we launched recently. Thank you for your expression of interest in that wonderful channel that's now available at twitch.tv/excessiveprofanatv, wherein you can catch up on all the Elden Ring VODs that you missed, or watch 24/7 Cunt Force races, or check out the Nier Automata playthrough. It's running right now, or the original Symphony of the Night run 11 years ago right here on this channel. You can do all of that. And yes, thank you again for asking. If your execution privileges extend to that channel, the answer, of course, is yes. They will do very soon. Happy New Year, my friend. Lovely to see you. Bumblebee tuna. And so on and so forth. Just going straight spears this time. The problem with straight spears is you get to this point, you've still got half a fight to go. You know? They just do so much damage. I got a plus 14 or something in one hand, you know, like a very much higher upgraded right hand than everything else. So, wait, are we talking about? Yeah, exactly. Oh, thank you, Franz. Yeah, I didn't see. Yes, absolutely, that's the one. Cheers, brilliant. If anybody else would be interested in a 24/7 VOD channel where you can hang out with cool people all the time and execute people and fight over the remote, you know, you should check out Peeve TV as well. I mean, you should check out Excessive Profanity TV as well. You look like a teenager with facial hair? Do you mean I look like a teenager without facial hair? Is that what you were going for? You having a stroke, Keys? Blink twice. If you need assistance. Without, yeah. Well, I wasn't a teenager. I'll have you know. Facial hair adds 15 years. Maybe it's the facial hair. Maybe it's the 10 years and the raising of a child. And the compound interest of all of that. Maybe it could maybe, and then maybe a little bit facial hair as well. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe it's a culmination of those different events. Who knows? That and the facial hair. Yeah. I'm thinking about a haircut next week, and the accompanying removal of facial hair with said haircut. Perhaps as a way to mark the new age that we live in today. By the way, I just walked through that cave. No stress. Easy peasy. No one guarding it this time. All good. You very vigilant? Don't say. Well, let's find out where this goes first. And then we'll check out the lower area. When you do, I shall call you a frat boy, as is tradition. Lovely. Watching Weddy lose his mind in Cunt Force races never gets old. Because I put every Cunt Force race into one shuffle playlist. All of them. And what come out was Sekiro into Sonic 2. The best two races, in my opinion, of the entire lot. Fucking can't believe it. What are the odds? Whoa. Oh. Probably have sat at that bonfire. Right? Now, this is an interesting little moment. Most of the Albinorics, as far as I understand it, went to the Erdtree. This group of Albinorics appear to be worshipping some kind of... Ah, see now that statue has the Ool. Is it Ool? The Palace of Ool? King of Noxtella. It's like a Palace of Ool somewhere. I think it was. It has the same architecture, which is what Frags is probably talking about when he's saying, Franz is probably talking about when he's saying that they appropriated somebody else's zone, someone else's area. There he is, John Elden Ring. Lovely. Weddy and Lion King, we got that today. I think that probably ended recently, but Weddy and Lion King was when I started today's show. That was running. What are they doing now? Watching Nia? Watching Hotline Miami. Oh. But it's not a three-way race. It's just a single race. Yeah, fair. How do you want to go? I was going to go, like, shoulder length. And try that out. Then I'm like, well, if I'm going to go shoulder length, I might as well just go not short. But, like, maybe here-ish. Something with a wave. A little bit of a fringe I can flick back. And keep something at the back. Yeah, I don't want to have a short back. Something at the back. Just that 10-year ago Cody. And then have that grow into the shoulder length and then see how we go from there. Is May's hair shorter than yours? Yeah, I think so. I think so. She cuts it fairly regularly though. I haven't cut this for 7 years or something. When he said that Miyazaki should be on the anthrax list with Mengele and Goebbels during the second. He says a lot of incredibly quotable shit. I gotta say, life is better if you have a little Weddy rage in it. Trust me. All of them sharing a similar architecture helps a lot. Helps that. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so I don't know why there are Albinorics worshipping here, but it could be a Mikola thing. The best part is he probably said that you and Darius continued talking about whatever you're talking about, ignorant of his out. Every time. This happens and then we just continue the conversation. Whoa. Oh, these are blood-infused Albinorics. What the fuck? Never gonna happen. Mwah. Wow. So when he went from long hair to very short, I'll be very curious how you react to having short hair again. Yeah, it's been a long time. I feel like that's a good enough reason to do it anyway. Just, it's been so long. But I fucking love my hair. The way it is right now. I keep coming back to why bother? You know? And apparently, thanks to the thanks to the VOD channel, Xander has discovered that he fucking hates my hair short. Hates the young looking me. And then as soon as I switch to this, like to me now, it's like, oh, yeah, that's much better. That's dad, you know? Which is crazy. Going up? It's going up. Rather curious effect. Yeah, I don't know. That's not dad, yeah, exactly. The long hair. I've never entertained a buzz cut. No. The last time I had a buzz cut was when my uncle bet me to have a buzz cut. And paid me. It was not worth $100, let me tell you. Oh no! I've angered the fucking Lord of this little sermon. Fuck. Yep. Just gonna let that happen. Oh my goodness. Did it fucking aim that spear at the fucking ground and not... Are you how is that even remotely possible? Like, I'm down the steps this much. There's no way that spear's going down. Not in a million fucking lance throws is that cunt going down. Xander had a rat tail at any point yet? Proper Bogan tradition. He has never not had one. His first haircut ever in his entire life removed the back. But since then, 7.5 years, he's never had his rat tail, which he calls a dragon tail, now that it's so long, has never been cut. Not brushing every day and running through a conditioner bottle every 10 days is a major plus. Yeah. Fuck just the drying it as well, man. I'm so sick of drying it. It's like when my dad, who always had a beard our entire lives, walked into the room one day with just a mustache, and it took me and my brother way too long to realize it wasn't some random guy in our house. That's amazing. I've never experienced that. My stepdad always had a clean-shaven face. Forever. Never felt what that's like. Ooh, hello. Ed. Also old as fuck, man. Also like a... Whoa. One's fallen off the cliffs and shit. Oh! How? There is some weird connections to draw in this joint. Golden centipede, golden seed. All of the rune drops are ancient. Newman, Lord, you know. Even that's a 12. I feel like I did come through here before. I remember the fire, right? Yeah, and looking down at the crow. I totally have been. Midpoint. I never found that golden seed. Way to go. Explorer extraordinaire. My fucking pleasure. Yeah, Kemi, love it. I don't know what I look like beneath it. Yeah, I haven't experienced it, but I can imagine it. Do you mind if I tell you something that could benefit you greatly right in this moment with your flask upgrade issue that you wouldn't mind knowing? Of course. You're more than welcome to. Peeve is allowed to. He has certain courtesies extended to him, and if he thinks it'll be better for the experience, as an also 12+ year broadcaster, and an Elden Ring god, he's allowed to. And a close friend whom I trust. Also, I know he can take my shit if I rail at him afterwards. Never seen that. Say, really? Interesting. Interesting. Fast. No. Allocate. No. Add a char. Yeah. Golden seed. Not enough seeds. Okay. It's too late. There's another golden seed across this area that vanishes if you grab the one you picked up or that other one. You can only get both if you traverse the whole area and collect them without dying or warping. But you just warp, so it's a non-issue. Ah. Not sure if it's a bug. Surely it is. I guess that's why so many people are saying I've never seen that seed. It's because they got the other one, which made this one vanish, right? I thought the extra golden seed is there if you did not pick a golden seed as a starting gift. Interesting. Unrelated? Okay. Is that a theory going around or something? Why did you think that, Rock? I thought for sure I looted that body before, but it was a different item. Not sure though. Weird though, why would someone have a golden seed and be here? Why would they have been thrown or fall off the cliff? Oh, hello. Cheeky cunt. Nice. Let's dance for this. Fucking, he was waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. A little early. Oh! Did he have omen shit going on? It felt like he had omen shit going on. And now that might be just the case with all of them. And that they are omen servants of Moog. It would make a lot of sense, really. But I certainly hadn't noticed it before. Interesting. Yeah, sacrificed or trying to escape. This place feels like an altar, so sacrifice seems likely to me. Alright, mate. Calm down. Yeah, you wanna fucking go? Oh, we can go. We can fucking go, mate. Oh, I'm out of stamina. We can't go. I can go. That away. You are Frogman's leader now. Yeah, apparently not. I freed you. What's the matter with you? Got the whole goddamn platform. Oh my god, this game is sick. I completely forgot this. Holy fuck. Shit. Oh. Oh, no thank you. None of that. I thought we were at the middle point! Is that the middle point? Ancient dragon rock smithing stone drained color. A scale of the ancient dragon lord and hidden treasure of Farum Azula. It strengthens special armaments to +10. Shows you how far behind I am, upgrade-wise, with this area. The ancient dragon lord's seat is said to lie beyond time. This stone lightly twists it, allowing the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. Ha! Ancient Dragon Lord, don't know who that is. Seat in Farum Azula, not sure if I ever found that. To lie beyond time. That might be one of the biggest, most telling elements of this entire experience, or at the very least of Farum Azula's position now. Huge, massive, unbelievable, mind-blowing. Love it. Now, that makes me somewhat convinced that you come in at a different location than when you come in through the consecrated snowfield. Or this blood swamp area was always optional. Quick detour to Farum Azula? Yeah. Yeah. Just around the fucking corner, mate. I'm just thinking if there's anything I need to go and explore this swamp for. But then I'm thinking, I've got a good answer. Because I've already done this area before. And rather than, should I explore every nook and cranny of it again? Why not have a little look at what items dropped here and decide whether or not I want to go in and get them. The other area is the late game way in. I know that, thank you. What I meant was, does it bring you to this exact point? in Mogwyn Palace, or does it drop you somewhere else so that you need to fight your way to this point? That's what I couldn't remember. I thought I made that clear. If not, I apologize. 3:30? Open up a random page. White Mask Vare. What a cunt. Consult the ancient text. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't normally, but I feel like, again, it just makes sense today. That'd have been handier, right? Yeah. Back to the perusal cam! No, I won't be a sec, I promise. Palace approach.
Well now, he is an old one.
You what, mate?
Almost as old as me.
Jarhead! For 8 mother flippin' years. Good gravy, son. Happy anniversary, man, and happy new year. I remember every fucking time you've come in here over the past 8 bloody years, apparently. Dude, I remember hanging out so many years ago. And I thank you so much for them. And if you're ever interested in reliving those wonderful memories, might I introduce you to the recently released twitch.tv/excessiveprofanitv, where you and many other nerds from your era can get together and relive the wonderful, nostalgic experiences of excessive profanity. With yours truly, you know, often hanging out for good vibes and good conversation. I think you'll have a great time reliving some of those ancient memories. Enjoy, sir. Did Vlad pillage some ancient tombs after bedding Rani's mum? What have I missed? I'm not sure if I'm able to make the connection that you're making without some additional context. Ancient books, tomes. Ancient tomes. Did he pillage some ancient tomes? Oh, like this one? Yeah. This is actually a visual, physical representation of his memory banks. Yeah. Okay, so midpoint, entrance, Ainsel River. Where's the... Oh, Palace Approach? Dynasty Mausoleum. It doesn't appear to be a section listing everything here. These fucking stupid books. There's usually, on everything else, there's this table that lists every single thing, but just not in this area, the one I ever needed. Ah, this is interesting though. Exactly, Peeve. A miserable death. If you've been progressing White Mask Vare's questline, a red summon sign to invade his world will appear just before the exit of this interior section. After you've invaded, you'll find him down by the pit full of putrid corpses. What? The pit full of putrid corpses? Inside the cave? If you use the Pureblood Knight's medal to reach this area, you'll find yourself near the Dynasty Mausoleum. So you do come in from a different location, I think. From here, you can either continue on onto Moog's Arena, in which case you can skip step 13, or backtrack to the beginning of the area and acquire the items along the way. Defeating Moog before you backtrack will prevent the invasions by the 3 nameless white masks, and thus also prevent you from obtaining their loot.
Yes, the smell of proper devotion.
Barn Raider!
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks for fucking 2 years, bro. What a legend. Happy anniversary, Merry fucking Christmas, and Happy New Year to you too, man. Cheers. Yeah, so, okay, that's what I was thinking, that you're coming in a different area here, and you don't have to do these swamps, where last time I had to or something. It seems like I'm right there. Okay, well, I think it's worth exploring this area at the very least, because there's stuff in it that once you fight Moog is gone, and there might even be an encounter with Vare to have a little chat about, right? As for the third guy, the Erdtree one, I did get someone... Who the fuck was it? I couldn't remember this yesterday either. Right. There's an ancient dragon here as well. Nice. Which of course there is. Not Donnie Reffin, who looks after me with this shit. The name is right on the tip of my goddamn tongue. Sick. More cunt force ideas. I'm sorry, what ancient dragon? Yeah, there's some kind of ancient dragon there, right? Reuben. I'll forward the tracking label once it's sent. Hey, brother. How's that, baby? Look, how's that fucking guidebook coming? It was Rubes who cause they wouldn't ship it here or something, and then he was like, "I'll grab it for you and ship it over." Little bastard called him with his horn. Oh. That dude summoned it? Holy shit. Well, that's close. That puts a whole new light on things, isn't it?
He is an old
More blood-stained Elven Oryx.
almost as old as me.
Dude, Duke as well. Another fucking old fucking face I haven't seen in a minute, eh? Who knew? Streaming on an American-friendly time zone would allow me wonderful opportunity to see so many familiar faces. Good to see you, dude. It has been too long. I hope you're well. Oh, ball summoning? Okay, so it's gotta be quick, right? Oh. Cool. Fuck yeah. Oh. I'm so dead. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I knew it. Called Albernoric Chads for a good reason? Yeah. Yeah, when he hit the nail on the head there, didn't he? We go 13, 12. Leaving the Albernoric infested area, you meet your final challenge of the lower grounds. 4 Albernoric summoners. Yep. That's them. I don't understand how to read this. There's all these references to a legend that just isn't there. Try that again. Got me on school holidays, eating leftover Chrissy Chockies and having a ball? Fucking like the cat that got the cream, eh? Get in there, mate. Sounds good, dude. Cheers, brother. Hope you're having a good new year. Sounds like it. Finally. Chads! So what are we thinking about these? Are these some kind of Albinorics that separate another 12, Jesus. That separated away from the It's not good. You can get a colonoscopy about that. Distraction. Are we thinking these Albinorics were created? Like Moog saw what Raya Lucaria was doing, or whoever created the Albinorics back then, maybe I think these are first generation Albinorics, if I remember. Or second or third generation, maybe? I remember getting that together recently, and I've forgotten it now, of course. But, yeah. Exactly, Beef. Of course. Runark, interesting. Yeah. We're thinking the Mog dynasty attracted Albinoric followers or created Albinoric followers? Jeez, Christ. Slut. No idea you could get here through Vare. You could theoretically end up here very early on completely by accident. I bet some people did. Mog must have picked him up. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was just thinking is there a chance that that he tried creating his own, because they're blood tinged, you know. That could just be oh yeah, we're changing the colors of everything in this area to red, or it could be they paint themselves in blood or have been infused with it or something. Sure, but they have white blood traditionally. Just wondering if they have little horns too. Do they really? Like omen horns? Huh. I have been to Volcano Manor on my first playthrough, not this time. But if what you're saying is, have you been to an area and thereby learned every single thing that area has to teach you and can remember it all on hand, then no. And I've just never been capable of that kind of memory. Fuck, man, I can't remember a quarter that good. I don't think I can remember a tenth that good. But honestly, it would require a better memory than I have to remember whether or not I can remember that good. And so when you start to see the problem with the question that you've asked, it's the wrong question. But if it does help you in some way, I absolutely did Volcano Manor last time. Castle area has Albinorics too. For some reason, I thought Praetor Rykard was behind their creation. Well, it could be that the Albinorics, I know that some went to the Erdtree, and there appears to be some kind of mass excrement. Why did I say excrement? It's because I read excrement from Clint, you cunt. Mass exodus. There was some kind of mass excrement up on that hill. I killed it. It took like an hour. The first gen do the cartwheels? Those ones? Wait, why do you always confuse me more than you clarify when you speak? I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. The first gen Albinaurics, I think, might actually be humanoid. Or are they the third gens? Like actually human? Is it, I'll check here. Where is she? Lieutenant. The Albinauric, yeah. Their horns are similar to the Omen Bairn item that you can get in the sewers. Interesting. Okay. Phrase that question that way because in the case you haven't been there yet, I just blurted it out. Yeah, fair enough. I was just trying to clarify what you wanted me to glean from it. But no, you're fine. Trader Rykard clearly either created or attracted Albinaurics to his claws as well. The first gen are the legless guys, the second are the silver guys, and it's my theory that the red guys were created by Moog to further his dynasty. Right, okay. That's where I was getting at, yeah. Did he create these? But then, we do know that there was a mass exodus of the Albinaurics, that a lot of them went to the Erdtree, and I believe Millennia and Mikola were setting up that Erdtree as a second Erdtree, and it was attracting Albinaurics, Misbegottens, and any other outcasts to it as well, right? As some kind of bastion for the broken, for the an opposite pillar of order than the Order, something like that. So could it be that they went to the Erdtree and then Moog? We know Moog went to the Erdtree as well and kidnapped Mikola, right? So could it have been from there, or did he make them? Create them? Nope! None of that. Oh my god. More blood-tainted excrement. Another hero's rune. Right here amongst dead Albinaurics, by the look of it. Blood-tainted excrement. There's no legend here where there is supposed to be a legend here, but it does say that there are 3 items around this area. They're just numbers, though. There should be a legend to say what those items are, and there seems to be with every other area I've looked at. Not with this one, I don't understand. But that doesn't mean I know where I am, which means there might be an item up here. Thanks, AK. Another loading screen tip from the wonderful AK box, ladies and gentlemen. Thank him. What are you doing? Wait. Ah! I knew there was something I fucking liked in this swamp. It's that. I used this fucking spell when I fought Millennia. I used this spell the whole goddamn fucking game, I think. A blood oath... Well, once I got it. A blood oath incantation shared from the Lord of Blood's power. Releases a swarm of blood flies before the caster to assault foes. The vile swarm deals damage and builds up the onset of blood loss. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The new Palace of the Lord of Blood lies in a swamp of festering blood, and these flies are said to spawn from excrement in that land. Oh, we are so back. The new palace of the Lord of Blood. Right, Franz? This was the new place. There was an old place before this. What does that mean? Again, and every single cunt here is a hero. This is just absurd. Such good combos with the dual spears, it's insane. Is the Lord of Blood Moog, or that little cunt that kept killing you earlier? Little cunt that kept killing you? Oh, right. We'll never know. Ash of War. Blood tax. It grants an armament the Blood Affinity and the following skill. Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Twist to build power. Then unleash a flurry of thrusts that rob the target of both their blood and their health. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I wouldn't have been able to use this. Wait. Thrusting weapons. This actually would have been really good on a rapier. Does that imply that there is an old Lord of Blood? What was that? Did it say the new Lord of Blood? All I remember reading is the new palace. I never played the game, so I know not of what you speak. Oh, wait. You're not talking to me. Oh, so the question is the Lord of Blood Moog or the little cunt that kept killing you earlier was actually legitimate. Right. Or you were making a joke and then answering it with odd legitimacy to Canadian cruelty's obvious reference to your joke. I'm confused, Cryptic. Do you find interacting with people that they are often confused with you? Because if we might be able to tap into something here that could really help you moving forward, I think. You'll know someone's named the Lord of Blood when you see them? Yeah, nice. You absolutely will know. I feel like this is a cool-ass fucking skill, man. And my spears are thrusty weapons. We have to go away from frost and into blood. And I feel like there's going to be a transition. And when we do that transition fully, it'll mean using skills like this. Perhaps different weapons as well. We'll definitely need new gear. Or maybe old gear. Huh? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. And we'll have to de-age Vlad again. Get the white streaks out of the hair. Get the face up to, young Vlad. As he's acquired more blood and has, in a very Bram Stoker's Dracula, acquired his youth and beauty again. These American shows really lack the executions. You think it's the time zone? And it couldn't possibly be anything else? You've done the math? and it's the American time zone that's the problem, and not the fact that I'm playing old-ass fucking content in a video game that everybody's overexposed on entirely, and it's just, there's not a huge audience of people coming in looking to see someone play Elden Ring essentially for the first time without even being at the DLC, reading through ancient fucking texts as though they were new and exciting. Because as a broadcaster of 12 years, someone with tenure in this industry, that's what I would say it was. And you, as a fucking nobody cunt who just fucking watches fucking people play video games and keeps opening his fucking mouth, should probably have at least suggested the possibility of some other fucking occurrence that could be causing what you would consider to be a lack of executions. How about you shut the fuck up before someone fucking executes you? Driving me up the fucking wall. Trying to plan out my character here. Thing is, I don't want to do that next transition and that next change until we get to the DLC. Because I don't know what's in the DLC. I don't know what the stuff in there would be like. But there's a possibility here that we could take out Moog and then transition into a more blood-fused version of ourselves. Right now it's very ice and blood, but it could fit. Then I get rid of my best ranged ability. And unless I put a different kind of rapier on than this one, if there's a sick new rapier, sure, but I don't really want to abandon Frozen Needle. Exactly, Tex. We've pruned that audience. Maybe when we get to the DLC, more people will be interested in coming into a random Elden Ring channel. This is not... It's the same as when I played before. It wasn't the time zone that made Elden Ring such an execution fucking bloodfest. It was the fact that Elden Ring had just come out. And at the time, long, slow playthroughs of Elden Ring absolutely interesting. A massive amount of people that don't often speak in chat. And that, of course, gets the numbers up and gets the intrigue up, and that attracts the fuckwits. It's not the time zone. Much more complicated than that. So keep your armchair fucking analysis of Twitch to your fucking self, please. Tiring. Got. Nothing special. I'm looking for these fucking white summon invasions. Maybe I have to come back through. Oh! Oh, Jesus. I understand. Oh, I've got no heals left. Refresh the heals. This whole area is such a love letter to Bloodborne, especially the Blood God. Really? I don't see it myself. I wonder why. I don't see it either? Okay. Other than the word blood, it doesn't really feel that way to me. Formless Mother? Very familiar. What's giving you Formless Mother vibes here? Necron's got the ancient architecture, I guess. Sort of evokes it a little bit. Well, that was about a level, I'd say. Cool. Cost me a level? You fuck. and dog cunt game. Astel. Now we're getting cosmic horror, right? Which is very Bloodborne. But there's not really much blood in Bloodborne. There's the old blood, but it's more about, like, you come into Bloodborne, there's beasts everywhere that have been turned by their blood. By their ingesting of the blood, right? Formless Mother seems very similar to Formless Odeon in concept. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's it. I didn't get that at all. Interesting. Cool Frog Lads here. Watching XP's lore playthrough of Bloodborne was so cool. That's gonna be on the main channel at some point, on the VOD channel at some point pretty soon, I'd say. I'm not sure when exactly, but it seems like it'll be a fairly popular one, so we'll have to get that in there. I'll do Returnal after here, I think. Exact same way I've done before. Oh, you did play that game, nice. Yeah. Aren't you covered in blood the more you kill? Yeah, it's a rally mechanic where you lose health, but you have a small window of opportunity to regenerate that health by drinking blood of your enemies. In the form of getting drenched in it by attacking. Yeah. Hi all, I was catching up on the last VOD yesterday, and I had a little laugh hearing you yelling, "Where the fuck am I?" while in the city. I did my first playthrough of Elden Ring last year. Never been so fucking lost in a game in my life, and so terrified of dying, knowing that I have no fucking idea how to get back. Beat out Bloodborne Forest even. Good memories. That's awesome, man. Love it. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Can't ride through here? Fair enough. I feel like I need to get back to... Aha! So this is... Vare? Or one of the same sort of followers, perhaps? Oh, Jesus Christ. Quite, more flies, no. Oh no, oh no! Dude, quite the cunt, to be honest. Could you stop fucking hitting me, mate? No. Then the flies come out. This little tiny dagger with infinite range is totally fucking up my day. And insane damage, by the way. Do another Bloodborne playthrough? Yeah, always. The formless Odin in description in Bloodborne reads, a secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth, blah, 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 blah. Those who memorize it enjoy quicksilver bullets, blah, 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 blah. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One, Odin. Both Odin and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. And that this area evokes that? Are we talking about where Moog's power comes from now? going on here? Moog's power comes from the formless mother in the way of blood. Right. I don't remember that. But what about this area makes you feel makes that come through for you? What I'm getting at is that the ruins are based on a different civilization, right? And it seems as though Moog came here and appropriated them. After I saw the statue of the old man at the top. I found just streaming you were playing Bloodborne. Cobbsy, that's fucking going back a bit, isn't it, mate? Yes. Right. Where's this fucking white face cunt that smashed my arm? Is that invading me a second time? Rude. Was someone else talking about that? I was just talking about the god he worshipped. Maybe it was... I always get Franz and... No, I can't remember. I'm getting tired. Fuck it. There's my boy. Second fucking fly is with him or something? Third fly? Oh. Fourth fly. I gotta let the flies explode and then get the fuck. Oh my god. This little, what's that dagger called? The Mercy. Mercy something. Can't think of the name. Because of this channel, I went ahead and purchased Elden Ring some years ago. I was in the middle of your multi-stream, multi-boss battle at the castle in Oh, yeah. That was Misbegotten and Crucible Knight. Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. That was a classic battle. Not a very indicative experience, view of the game, really. But, because not many people are going to find themselves in that situation. But definitely very indicative of my experience with the game. Misery Cord, that's it, thank you. And it was absolutely the weighty dagger, right? Let's try the spears again. I was so happy to play this game and pay attention to the environmental narrative. Absolutely, man. Environmental storytelling. Doesn't get much better, does it? Ugh. Relentless! Better than most PvPs. Oh, I did so much damage too! Like I pissed him off or something. He's really angry. Would help. Nothing fucking, no staggers, nothing, just fucking poised to, fuck! Everything's fine, everything's cool. All gravy, we're just cruising here. Finding ways to drag this show out as long as possible so that I can end it as we begin the fight with Moog. Setting up just an incredible day's worth of gaming tomorrow, obviously. Why else would he keep dying with the same miserable little cunt? Repeatedly. While he was trapped in the sewers, the Formless Mother granted him his powers. Right. So he was imprisoned for being an omen. The Formless Mother took some pity on him, or saw something in him, and gave him his powers, which he then used to escape the sewers and begin a new dynasty in her name, in his name.
Someone has conscripted new voters.
Rick, how you going, mate? I do not need a dog right. Like a hole in the fucking face. Do I need a dog right now? Oh.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Full metal. 110 months. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Thank you very much. Good to see you. I can say for the first time in my life, I am going to bed before Cody. Good night, you lovelies. Good night. Hope you find what you're looking for. I already have, my friend. I already have. Oh, we're back? I was wondering when Vlad was going to return, but I was afraid to ask. Dude. New year. Fresh perspective. We're going in, bro. New time zone. It's all happening. I got the impression the Formless Mother doesn't really think in the traditional sense. Interesting. So why find a omen? A misbegotten, if you will, in the pits of Lendell, and offer upon it her powers? Or did he stumble upon? Because he's in kind of a palace down there as well. Oh, answers anyone who calls? Right. So maybe there's an ancient folk tale, like call upon the powers of the Formless Mother, and if she answers, gain bloody excrement for the rest of your years. But it's not the sort of thing anyone would actually ever do, because they know how dangerous it is. But him being imprisoned in Lendell sees it as a worthwhile risk or something. So I order an Arby's. Apparently, according to the book, I have to do this 3 times, and then I can find Vare and fight him too. I don't think the dagger's gonna get it done. Did you ever get into MUDs back in the day? Like text-based sort of PC games? My buddies are delving back into one. I feel like if we're talking about like the text-based sort of like go forward, search the room, you find a key sort of stuff, then a little bit back when I played, you know, at my cousin's house actually. Exactly, yeah, multi-user, right, okay. I don't know if it was multi-user when I played it. It might just be text-based. Not enough, I'm afraid. Not enough to say that I got into them. I spent most of my time back then with point and clicks like Toontown and Indiana Jones and the Lost City of Atlantis, that sort of stuff. He just fucking eats it and then comes in, man. It actually does feel like a lot of PvP is. Ah! Ah! So fucking fun. Okay, so I've been delaying the inevitable, mainly because I know I'll lose myself in this game. But due to watching this playthrough, I've just purchased Elden Ring and Shadow for the Xbox. Nice, man. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure it runs well on the Xbox. And you should. No matter which path you take, which kind of character you decide to build, and whether it just be, I like this weapon, or I like the way this looks, or I want to create sort of a character that, you know, represents how I feel I would be if I were in this kind of a world, you know? Whatever it is, dude, this game will allow you to do it. It's got so much breadth in terms of build variety, style and aesthetic variety. And it doesn't have to be like pulling teeth all the time either. Because if you find an area too painful, you can always go somewhere else, you know? And level up and do something else and all that. So, often for me it's like pulling teeth, but that's the experience I prefer and the one I enjoy watching. Yeah, delicious frustration, confusion, and exploration. Got all that in spades. Stay back. I feel like this grant me power. He's going easy on me. Oh, there we go. He's back. That's simple. This grant me power buff really fucking spikes up the damage. A nameless white mask has died. Can't believe it's been 10 years since I discovered Cody playing through The Witcher 2 to prep for the release of the 3rd game. One of my favorite streamers of all time, The Ghoul Show. Thank you. Looking up guides? Yeah. I used a guide to find out how to get to this place, because the way I got here last time was way later in the game. And I wanted to get here earlier this time so we could do the DLC. Because I tried to do the DLC months ago and I ended up just playing the game again.
Someone has conscripted me.
Thank you, Greg.
For the next execution.
Welcome back, Ghoul Show. Cheers, mate.
Wonderful.
Check out the new VOD channel, Excessive Profanity TV, for a trip down memory lane. Those 10 years ago playthroughs. Witcher 2 will be coming up. Coming up soon. Witcher 3, which is when I got the PC. Which is when I bought the PC that is now running the VOD channel, by the way. Because I got this one recently. How's that? They've had more ways to counter, like paralysis, freezing, and status afflictions. Were you saying you can't do those things in this game? I don't know what that was, Cruelty, but it was bad. Very bad. Three invasions from nameless white masks. That's what we're kind of looking for here, right? I don't know where they are, but they should all be somewhere around this horrifying area. Now, I already went down there. I don't remember what was down there, but I did. So it must have been a dead end. And I came back out here and was accosted. Dang it. I'm not feeling very good about fighting these giant birds. It's gonna have to happen. Thanks, Cruelty. Did I just get played? I feel like I just got played. Full on schooled. Faked out. Right, fellow? Jesus. So I haven't seen that attack. Pretty cheeky, right? Next to the lobster? Yeah. Worst in the game. Agreed. Now I went in here and got Blood Swarm. I think I tried to go up here. Which I think is where you begin if you come in the way. This is... And you can see it's snowing, right? It's a snowy path to this area. I don't know why there's a snowy path to this area. What's the big ass skeleton thing? It appears that some of the Albinaurics down there can summon the essence of an enormous ancient dragon. Try and wrap your head around why that might be possible. Oh, wait. Another Golden Rune 11. Interesting that the ones deeper in are stronger, but the ones here are weaker. Feels to me like pilgrimages have been made from the consecrated snowfield into the newly discovered ruins of Mogwyn Palace. And different, and they were all strong, and this was a long time ago, hence the age of the runes, the amount of runes. And many didn't make it through the mountains. Many didn't make it through the swamps, and only a very, very powerful few made it into the palace themselves. Something like that. That's the vibe I'm getting. The dragon spells use arcane, and some of the Albinauric lore is about how they cast spells with their inherent arcane. That makes perfect sense then, yeah, absolutely. So the Albinaurics use occult magic, perhaps. They were designed with occult magic, or were designed to be able to wield occult magic. Which is interesting given who designed them. Found his own way? Well, yeah, last time he went in that way. Not this time. You know, I was saying before I used a guide to find this area this time, this new way, and I thought, you know what, I might use a guide this time to help me explore it as well, so that in case I've missed anything, there at least we'll get to see something new here. And well, there's multiple invasions I didn't know about, and they might not really lead to anything, but they also might. So. Also, if you do this after Moog, apparently you lose. Like some shit's gone for good. So. Now that's an interesting fucking discovery. That looks like an Erdtree sapling to me. Scooting, by the way, just scooting. You don't get invaded after Moog, yeah. There's Vare trying to stop you. And is it Vare each time? Repeatedly invading you? Or is he sending others of his white mask faction? And then finally, he would be one now. Don't let him get on you. All over if he gets on you. Oh no. Coming, he's coming, he's coming. And the blood loss will proc and it just ends. I'll do it again. Yep, there it is. Oh. You got to get on him, stay on him, and that's it. But fine, fine. No! White mask. War surgeon's gown. Blood-stained, faintly grinning white mask worn by war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers. The Lord of Blood's curse enlivens the wearer when bloodletting occurs. Slightly raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. Really? Never worn a helmet before. Well, probably this one, with this version. But wow. I can't do it to Vlad, you know, but I want to because it's very fitting. Bloodstained white gown of the war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers of the surgeons that were abducted by the Lord of Blood. None were able to tame the accursed blood. None but Vare, that is, though he was an exception. Well, this gives you the impression that, first of all, the Lord of Blood kidnapped surgeons from war. Is that because of their close affinity with blood? Because of their stronger stomachs? Because he saw in them some passion for bloodier arts? There's something interesting there. And then only Vare could tame the blood. Oh no, it's all happening. There's like 10 fucking dogs and Varro. Who I think is Varro, repeatedly trying to invade me and stop me from getting to Moog. Did I escape the dogs? No, Mummy! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, whoa, I'm already, oh yeah. All over. Hey, Marvelous Chester. I think there's an option to remove halberd visibility in the options. Doesn't seem like a very From Software thing. I've never been transmoggers. Even if there was, I don't know. It's not really in the spirit of it, is it? You're supposed to look what, you know, like what you're wearing. Never heard of such a thing, but yeah, not really in the spirit of Souls, in my opinion. If I want to wear that helmet, I need to design an aesthetic that utilizes it. And I could. I could also work it into the backstory of the character. That's part of the challenge that these kinds of runs offer, you know? Now, Peeve said earlier there's another place in here where if you run and grab the golden seed, you can get both golden seeds. It's the only way to get two of them. But I presume he was talking about there. Oh, this is where the dogs came from. I missed that. Wow. Suck a bit. Oh, good dodge. He like flies for it. Why is it always Doug's? Where you come from? Sat there for 15 fucking minutes, watching me fight, and then decided to rock up? I don't think so. One of them backed off, I think? Nope. I left myself no stamina for a roll. Rookie mistake. Also a rookie mistake. Don't kill me, dog. Don't kill me, dog. Waiting for a dog to just fucking... Ha! You know? Good gravy. Was indeed a spicy one. Should have done that first. Not sure, Zach. How relentlessly committed to your character's lore so far as to rarely change your equipment? Only if I think that it's a good evolution or if it fits. But that's how my challenge runs work. It's very much Man vs. Game and Peeve inspired, who've been doing the same sort of thing. But there are a lot of different ways to make these games more difficult and more interesting for your play level, you know? And it could be use bows only. Or it could be don't get hit. Or it could be get through all bosses as quickly as possible, right? There are a lot of different challenge runs. This is kind of like a lore challenge run, I guess. Or a character OC challenge run. Original character style. But it's just a different way of adjusting the difficulty to make it more interesting for you. Because it doesn't give you the option to adjust difficulty in the normal way. You don't just pick easy or pick hard. You have to use what tools are available to adjust the difficulty. And yeah, I think this is a real vibey way of doing it that fits my style of streaming really well. So, fucking great. Thanks to the primogenitors of said style. Are there other items in this area worth fucking hunting down? Let's find out. I really just wanted to get the 3 Vares so that I can find out what this fourth invasion is, because I don't think I ever did that. Stone Sword Key, who gives a fuck? Hallig Drake Talisman 2 might be useful. Hallig Drake Talisman. Oh my god. Nightmare Zone. Nightmare creatures. Ow. Ow. Torrent taking the brunt of the damage, my boy. Yeah. Nothing? Nothing? You eating that? Thanks, mate. This was the dog hallway. I explored, yeah. Then I think I've got everything, more or less. I mean, I have. Very well be missing something. But I can't see it. I'm gonna go hide in a corner. Hope that I don't get jumped. Okay. Check out my inventory for any kind of item that might let me teleport. I don't remember what it is in this game, and even if one exists. Like a homeward bone, maybe? No? Looks like I don't need it. Nice. And then go back up to the mausoleum entrance. Now, a miserable death. If you've been progressing White Mask Vare's questline, a red summon sign to invade his world will appear just before this interior section. Kinda wish From would make Elden Ring novels. They'd make a lot of money. I heard rumors of there being like a TV series. And people were like, you know, I don't want to see the Elden Ring story, fucking TV series, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you know, like anime style? I haven't seen War of the Rohirrim, and I don't know if it's any good. But that kind of style, where it's like Millennia versus Radahn in Caelid, and the armies marching, everything leading up to that fight, things like that. And yeah, you know what? Books as well. Absolutely tough. I love me books. And yeah, I'd be down as fuck to read those stories. But also, I think doing so would take away from the beauty of Elden Ring as it stands currently. Just like any other. Any other IP. Any other property. If it's a really good story, set in a really good world, then the next logical feeling is, I want more of it. But the reason why it's so good is because all of that tertiary shit is so good. And it all enhances everything. There's this massive range of characters that you only know pieces of. You put together more and more bits, and it all makes the main plot, which is your journey through Elden Ring, stronger. And yeah, I don't think enhancing upon any of that will make the plot better. And I think it's just something that it's a way to squeeze IPs for extra cash instead of making new ones. I would much rather George R.R. Martin and Miyazaki and everybody else working on whatever the fuck next great IP there is, not milking Elden Ring for everything it's worth, when it's already there, you know? And that's without Shadow of the Erdtree. I have no idea where that goes. That's how I feel now. Rohirrim was much better than I expected. It clearly understood the assignment. Clear, token-esque good and evil, none of the popular grey morality shit, decent cinematography, characterization. I expected much worse. Really? That's very interesting. And exciting. I'm not going to the fucking cinema to see it, but I'll be looking forward to seeing it when it comes on telly. Okay, this would appear to be a sign that allows us to invade Vare rather than have him repeatedly invading us. How cool. I don't believe I have ever seen this before. What a perfect way to cap off today's journey of blood and revenge. And what a great precursor to what comes next. What I hope to be.
Seek violence, heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty. Pain to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, my lambkin. Enjoy your miserable death.
That's Blood Flame Blade. On a bundle of roses? Like a bushel? Like a bouquet? Fascinating. Ah! Oh, there it is. Much less deadlier than the Misery Chord, but still deadly. Fucking no fucking Estes in my fucking house. Oh.
Must I be disgraced? Lowborn.
Why must I be disgraced by this lowborn? What do you know? There he is.
Oh, luminary Moog, please grant the strength you promised. I have given everything. Please, my lord.
Beg, bitch.
Please, answer me, luminary Moog.
Luminary.
Bless the Mogwyn dynasty with love.
Blessed with love? Such good VA. His festering bloody finger? That's a nice touch. And Vare's bouquet. No shit. A steel mace resembling a charming bouquet of roses. Each petal a sharpened edge, leaving the roses perpetually colored with blood. This weapon reflects White Mask Vare's manner of speech rather well. Enticing in its splendor, but full of deadly consequence. Skill, Blood Tax. A Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Twist to build power, then unleash a flurry of thrusts that rob the target of both their blood and their health. Insanely unique weapon. And a wonderful word, luminary, I agree. He uses it too often. It feels meaningful somehow. I think I found this interaction. I cheated. Today has been a day of firsts in the cheating realm for me, and I cheated to find this interaction.
Almost as old as
But I'm letting it slide, focusing on how good it makes me feel. It's so, like, not just it's so Lord of Blood and so absolutely my aesthetic, my preference, my type of story, but, and thank you Neo, by the way, happy anniversary, good to see you, mate. But it's so beautifully FromSoft as well. This is the first character you see in the game. He comes in telling you to follow the grave. And I said, fuck you, I'm not doing what you tell me, and ran away. To think, all this time, following him would have taken me to Moog, would have taken me to the Lord of Blood. But I backdoored my way into it eons later instead. Fascinating. It seems to have been chopped off rather unceremoniously. Is this his finger that we just chopped off? Or is it the last one he had left, which is why he stopped invading us? And then we came for him. Everything else seems to be pretty cut and dry with his story. He was promised by Moog, he was picked out and kidnapped apparently by Moog and then convinced to serve the Blood Dynasty with love. It's very much a Redfield from Bram Stoker's Dracula story. And I guess in Nosferatu as well, there's another very similar character who was promised to become the Lord of Rats. And obviously was abandoned by big evil Dracula because they were just using them. So it's a very cut and dry, very simple tale of the servant of a monster and perhaps a kind of Stockholm syndrome that comes from that. Renfield, that's it, thank you. I've always loved the unique weapons in FromSoft games. Things like this, or the amygdalin arm, stand out as such beautiful expressions of visual design. Agree. I'd never use any of them. They just don't have the fucking... I'm not walking around with a bouquet of fucking roses as my weapon. As insanely appropriate as it might be for this character. And that's not gonna fucking happen, you know? I guess those 18,000 runes can just be pissed away, right? We don't need to worry about them. I didn't know there was a mace with rose petal blades. Pretty cool. Vare, what can I say? Stumbled upon this on my first playthrough and was jaw-dropped when I ended up at Moog's palace. I can imagine. Yeah, Naz? Love it. Beautiful. Are you suggesting you might lose this fight? I would never. I'm obviously going to walk in and first try it. My whole room is shaking right now. I just want you to know that. And if you're sitting there with headphones, I want you to know what you're missing out on, okay? My whole room is shaking. What do you reckon? You leave it here? Or go for one run? One chance at a first try. Thoughts? Feelings? Intro would be pretty good. To leave for next time. Palpable. I don't know what it is, but it's palpable. In the interest of showing those who may not be able to be here tomorrow what they had clearly earned, I'm going to go in for one run. And then we'll call it. Were this my first playthrough, I would definitely have left it there for my benefit. But I know who we're about to find. Just a trip. Vare did say he was still sleeping, yeah? It wasn't time yet.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Croaky voice. Hey. How long have you been in that egg, mate? Oh, that was a spell I used all the time as well. I loved it. Early again. I remember that. It's huge! Blood meet ice.
Gold is mine and mine alone.
This fight looks sick with the oversaturated reds. Okay, good, because obviously it's not for me, but I can't get OBS to do a better job than that. And Vlad arrives once more at an all too familiar fog wall. Get your Vlad at the fog wall merch at the merch store. Link down below right now. Just saying. Enjoy it. Damn near pink on my screen? It's going to depend on your screens a lot. OBS can't filter it out too much. I'll tell you right now, it looks very good for me. I've always liked them, but it's extra sick on this fight. Lovely. So you're planning on beating this dude tomorrow or 4 streams from now? I'd just like to know, to be here when the invasions start again. You think I'm providing that kind of fucking information? Yeah? No. Okay, you sit around and you fucking wait. Like a good little bitch. Alright? Or you miss out on the invasions when they happen. Your call. I shouldn't be angry since I don't have to do this fight again soon, yet I am simply by watching it. Damn you, cunt of a boss. It's my favorite, by far, in the game, and I'm just thrilled that I get the opportunity to do it again as part of this run. There are certain fights I'm not going to get to do as part of this run, and I'll need to wait until the next one, I guess, and certain little notes that I won't get to make. Possible invasions again in the future. As soon as we start the DLC, I will reignite the current invasion system, or at the very least, use what we know now to enhance or reinvigorate it. But it should be fun, and then we can PvP our way through the DLC, which should be a lot of fun. Obviously, it's going to make it take longer, but I think it'll be good. Time to trudge through Moog. Yeah, well, as I say, I'm doing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday Elden Ring shows. Yeah, so tonight, tomorrow, and the next night, or today, tomorrow, and the next day, I will be I'll be here fighting Moog and looking for a way into the DLC, which I presume is in that egg. I'm very excited to see what that all means, and then I will take Monday and Tuesday off so I can be with kid while my wife's at work. Wednesday could be an Elden Ring show, but I was going to keep it open for Path of Exile or RTS games or whatever the fuck, just have an open day for the week. But instead, because I'm working day shift again now, looks like we've got some Cunt Force back on the menu, which for those who don't know, Cunt Force races, which is where me and my 2 besties get together and try to race through video games, usually old video games, as fast as we can, screaming and smashing each other. We haven't been able to do it for a long time due to mismatched schedules and most of us losing our voices and all sorts of things. But we're going to give it another crack, and I got a couple of ideas I'm going to try and get set up Monday, Tuesday that should keep it very interesting going forward. See how we go. Speaking of Cunt Force, if you're interested, stick around. I'm going to raid into my newly designed, newly created, and newly released VOD channel, 24/7 VOD channel now, where in Channel 4 is always Cunt Force Races, 24/7 Cunt Force Races. Channel 3 is retro playthroughs. Channel 2 is blind playthroughs of awesome fucking video game franchises. And Channel 1 is the last 2 Elden Ring VODs on repeat. Maybe the last 3?
Well, now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
All right, Mudcat. I see how it's going to be. I see how it's going to be, bro. We're back on Elden Ring. It looks like got some buds to catch up on. You're one of those poor bastards that this schedule probably doesn't work out too well for, and I'm so sorry. But as I was just saying, you can totally catch up the VODs there. I'll also have them on the first channel over in the VOD, over in VODland, if you would be interested in watching them with other people. Assuming those other people allow you to grab the remote and change it. It's worth a shot. They're pretty intense people over there. A few hours of sleep well sacrificed tonight. Thanks for sticking around, Nataku. Good luck at work tomorrow, bro. Hope it won't be too fucked for you. Anyway, I'm going to raid taking ideas from Peeve. I know. It was a brilliant idea, and he convinced me to set up my own, and I'm so glad that I did. It's not only will it theoretically be a passive income stream, where those of you who just leave a tab open or hang out and enjoy the show will just be generating revenue with ads that I can spend on hookers and blow, obviously. But also, it has so far turned out to just be a really fucking fun place to hang out and watch old shows and talk old shit and sort of keep the party going. So I'm going to head over there now. And I just put Castlevania Symphony of the Night on today on the Retro channel. That could be fun. And I'm going to put Returnal on instead of Nier in the coming days. That'll be the next switch, I think. And I'll obviously add today's Elden Ring show in there momentarily. Anywho, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you had a good time. Watching me be a cheating little bitch for the first time in a very long time. Feels good. Get a great little bit of Vlad's narrative and a little bit of Elden Ring I'd never seen before. And set up what I hope to be a glorious dual stream banger of Vlad versus Moog. I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Mwah.